auf mein geliebtes Land. Hohe Berge, steile Felsen, Alpengrün, scharfe Weiden, wo die schönsten Blumen blühen. Alpenrosen, Arnika und Edelweiß. Ja, meiner Heimat gilt der höchste Preis. Eine Herde weißer Schafe ist mein Königreich. Und die kleine Hütte mein Palast. Und das Edelweiß am Felsen ist mein Diamant. Ich bin so stolz auf mein geliebtes Land. Alpenluft und Alpenfrieden wünsch ich mir. Jeden Abend danke ich dem Herrn dafür. Kommt ein Wanderer seines Weges, kehrt er ein. In meiner Hütte wird er willkommen sein. Eine Herde weißer Schafe ist mein Königreich. Und die kleine Hütte mein Palast. Und das Edelweiß am Felsen ist mein Diamant. Ich bin so stolz auf mein geliebtes Land. Mein Diamant. Ich bin so stolz auf mein geliebtes Land. Kennst du die Perle Tirols? Das Städtchen Kufstein, das kennst du wohl, umrahmt von Bergen, so friedlich und still. Ja, das ist Kufstein, dort am grünen Inn. Ja, das ist Kufstein am grünen Inn. Hollero, hollarai, told you. Hollari, hollarai, told you. Hollari, hollarai, told you. Hollero, hollari, hollarai, told you. Hollari, hollarai,
shut up! Let's go! Get fruitful!
bei uns in Tirol.
Death Gun, thank you for the 11 months. Oh man. Hope everybody's been having a great day. How's everybody's patch day been so far? Hey, it's Sped. just realized that's 2 mouth decals on that plane in the thumbnail.
Let's go get fruitful.
Yup.
B-Day streaming a patch.
Hey! Happy birthday, Galal! Thanks for the 10 months of Prime, man. Appreciate it. Aw, rip Hannah Barca. This is the live server, Cappy One. This is live and available for you to play. Again, so I may have to return to IRA duty soon. Oh boy. Top tier for the Germans as dogs. Should I feel bad for the Germans? I called it. I 100% called it. As soon as you give people the ability to buy their way to top tier, they 100% will. And it's gonna be terrible. I'm gonna turn that back just a little bit. Is this Swedish car sim music? No, this is Unvergessliche Volksmusik hits. Unforgettable people music hits. You should just... I should bust out my 10.3 Russians and club some of these clueless 2PLs. Yep. Multi-ethnic empire music. Alright, let's go ahead and jump on in here. So there's a lot to cover this patch. Come on. There you go. There's a lot to cover this patch. Holy fuck. There's some cool stuff. Also, there was some stuff that they announced that hasn't made it in. For some reason or another. There was supposed to be a helicopter, like helicopter EC is basically dead. Like, they were supposed to... They're supposed to, implement a helicopter mode that's PvE only. So there's no, so like there would be no PvP, but apparently it sounds like from what I'm seeing that it wasn't ready for the patch in time. So big sad. Yeah, I know that so many people were really mad about the Leopard 2 PL. At the very minimum, the Leopard 2 PL has, well, it's definitely curbed the German win rates at top tier a little bit. That's for sure. My recommendation to people is don't buy this thing straight out. Research it as a, what's it called? As a... Oh shit. Eagle-all. Alright, cool. Send me a Steam friend invite link. Like a Steam friend invite code on Discord, and I will accept that later. But yeah, I would recommend just researching this thing as a normal squadron vehicle for over the next 6 months or so, and by the time you get it, the spam will have calmed down a little bit. This thing is a fucking pancake as a turret? Yeah. Imagine using GE on squadron vehicles. Yep. Leopard 2 PL is just a diet 2A5? I guess that's one way of looking at it. At least it actually got some ammunition that's usable. I was kind of afraid when I saw it on the dev server it's only GN23. Sing Helly, thanks for the 35 months of Prime, man. You are awesome. God. That's a long time. Oops. 11. 10 shots. Actually, I'm going to go with 5 rounds. Unit 12A1 has a proxy fuse now? Oh, you're right. It does. This also appears to have a fuse. I think these are programmable fuse shells. Well, let's take 10 of them each and give them a go. I actually have not. I haven't even test driven this vehicle. How are the thermals? Pretty good. Solid thermal sights. These are at least Gen 2s. Okay. Alright. Now I know that you can program these. I know that you can program the high explosive. Okay, yeah, so it appears that the Leopard 2 PL has proximity fused EN12A1. Now, you're wondering how the hell did you come to that conclusion, Miles? You just fired 2 rounds into the ground. Because if this had been a programmable fuse shell, it would have detonated above the T55. And it doesn't mention a fuse. Oh wait, never mind, I'm sorry. No. I'm just being dumb. Excuse me. There is no arming delay, so this is not a proximity fuse. This is just the fuse sensitivity. I see. Scratch what I just said. Now this is just a normal heat round. I was gonna say, like, I didn't think the DN12A1 ever had proximity fuses. This should at least have a not a proximity fuse, but I think it's programmable. So that's one of the major upgrades with the newer version of the German tanks. So okay, yeah, so it's the high explosive ones that have a proximity fuse. Yeah, so you can use the high explosive, the 120mm high explosive rounds against helicopters. And against vehicles with light top armor. Wow. Who would have known 120mm high explosive is actually pretty powerful? I want to see if I can ammo rack a T62 from the front. I mean, the likelihood of you seeing a T62 is pretty slim. In this vehicle, but it doesn't make it any less funny. What's the song on right now? Allein in Einsamkeit. Einsamkeit. Jesus Christ, I butchered that probably as hard as I could. Oh, come on. Work with me here. There we go. The new impact effects are really awesome. I have achieved the pinnacle of laziness. Einsamkeit. That's what it was. What's the TNT equivalent on it? Good question. It appears to be about just under 4 kilograms. A KV2's high explosive is about 5. So this is almost as powerful as a KV2. And it's a proxy fuse. Yeah, and the STRV-122 high explosive is also proximity fused. Unfortunately, I don't have one right now. There we go. Yep, proximity fused. It's pretty much the same exact ammunition, so that's not surprising. Slightly different. There's actually a little bit less explosive filler in this one. Does the 121 get it? It does. That's interesting. So even the 121 gets proximity fused high explosive. That's pretty neat. But yeah, if you didn't pay attention to this, you could just go right by it. Yeah, like they announced there was supposed to be shell animations implemented, but they haven't shown up. I guess they just weren't quite ready yet? It's possible that it's just not quite ready yet and they're going to implement it in a couple days from now. Let's see here. Let's look at the French vehicles. So yeah, the French got 2 new tanks. We'll start with the Mars 15. Honestly, the Mars 15 is kind of a piece of shit. It's only got a 90mm gun. And while the 90mm gun is decently powerful, and the vehicle is relatively mobile, it doesn't have a stabilizer, and it has no night vision whatsoever. Like, no thermals, no night vision, nothing. So... honestly, this thing is not great. Like, if it at least had thermal sights or something like that, then it could be usable. But honestly, I think that if you're going for this vehicle, unless you've like been waiting for this thing for a long time and you just really like it, then I wouldn't recommend it. What's the penetration? Why is the ammunition all swapped around? There we go. Might as well just take full ammo. It's a light tank. Here's the pen. It's not bad. Like, for a 90mm AP FSDS round, that's actually pretty good. Yeah. And then you get a high explosive anti-tank round, but... yeah, honestly, like, on paper, it doesn't look all that bad, but the fact that it lacks a stabilizer and thermal sights, especially at Tier 6, is pretty rough. And the other thing about it is that it's down a light tank line that really doesn't lead anywhere. Like, there's no benefit to getting this vehicle. There's no benefit to getting this vehicle when you can unlock Tier 7 by getting the rest of these. You know? Well, Mr. Baked Potato, the vertical penetration basically doesn't matter at this tier. It's all in the sloped penetration modifiers. And then you got the Cuirassier, which is sort of the highlight of one of the highlights of this patch for me. Although I'm very sad that that neither the Germans or the French got the A2S, which is in Brazilian service, and that version does have a stabilizer. Does the Leclerc also get proxy fuse HE? I don't believe so. No, it does not. You are still stuck with your HeatFS and APFSDS. Let me check the... Yeah, same deal with the S2. Please come to Brazil. Yeah, the S-Credit 105 is hideously expensive. I don't know why it's so expensive. It's a tier 6. And it's like, yeah, it's the end of a line, but it really should not be 390,000. It's not worth that much. Especially for an unstabilized vehicle. At least it's 8.3 though, so you can use it alongside your AMX30B2. Like if you're just getting into top tier France and you want to have the SK105 as just a tank destroyer backup, it'll be solid. Yeah, the Type 90 got a new reload, and we'll get to the Giro. They actually renamed it from the Hero Shot to the Giro. Interesting. Type 90 now has a 4-second reload, basically meaning that this thing is actually useful now. Yes, it was by mistake, Big Potato. The first dev server, it was stabilized. The second dev server, they removed the stabilizer because it didn't have one. Only the Brazilian A2S has a stabilizer. But yeah, both the Type 90, both the original Type 90 and the Type 90B now have a 4-second reload for their 120s, which is pretty freaking awesome. I think that's the fastest reload among all of the top tier MBTs. And it's an autoloader, so you don't even need to have a good crew in order to get this reload. You just get it out of the box. Like, check this shit out, guys. On the track, damn it. Like, damn, son. Japanese bias. Yeah. But yeah, if you were, I don't know why my bushes are hovering like that. If you were a top-tier Japan main, you now actually have a reason to exist. And that's nice for the Type 90. It means that it's got its own little niche thing that it's good at. What's the penetration? I mean, it's JM33, so it's pretty equivalent to DM33. So I mean, nothing crazy spicy, but definitely pretty good. Leclerc reload buff win. I'm still getting one shot in the sad 90. Ordered 75 Toyota pickups. Guten French, Japanese, and the Russian love the autoloaders. Yep. But yeah, Type 90 actually has a reason to exist now, in my opinion. Before then, it was like, yeah, you only really get the Type 90 if you really like Japanese tanks. I guess while we're here, we'll take a look at the Giro. This thing is weird, man. Then again, Japanese World War II tank design was weird. LOL. I love how the semi-capped armor piercing round just went straight through. You're gonna have to hit the engine block. There we go. Oh yeah, and the machine gun turret on the back finally works, guys. So now you can annoy people who are right behind you. I don't know why the... Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's a magazine fed. That's right. I was like, why is the ammunition count so low? It's magazine fed. This is how Japan won the war. Oh, come on. Yeah, it has 5 crew members on the stat card, but it has 7 physical people inside the vehicle. I don't know where the hell they're getting number 5 from. So yeah, why would you ever play this vehicle? It's got 7 crew members. So, you're actually pretty durable? Like, even if all 4 of those guys on the top of the vehicle get killed by machine gun fire, you can still maneuver the vehicle around, and you're still going to have enough people to have at least 1 loader and a gunner. I'm just trying to get the damn ammunition to explode. Although, I have to say, I really, really like the new impact effects that they added. I'm not trying to penetrate, I'm just trying to detonate the ammo. Alright, whatever. It's not gonna work. No, I have not, Ender Jaeger. I've been looking at all the new stuff this patch. We'll get back to that. I don't think... Like, I'm personally not all that interested in the BT7M. I know some people are, just because... BT7 Fest! T28 1938. Okay. If you really hate yourself that much. Yeah, that early T28 model with the really short 76 is just... Oh man, that's not good. Cool, the new Enlisted tanks. SK60 can fly in reverse. Nice. I have not checked the armor on the Oliphant Mark II. We'll get there. Let's see. What else am I... Oh yeah, I haven't really looked at the Bradley all that much. Although there's really not much more to say. It's the same from the last dev server, so it's got TOW2Bs, it's got M919, it's got thermal sights, it's fully stabilized. Like, there's really not much to say. Oh yeah, one change they did make. That was kind of anticlimactic. One change they did make is that you no longer fire the ATGMs with the right mouse button. You actually do fire them with the R key. That's what I was trying to hit. Something else I've noticed about the TOE2Bs compared to the Build 2s is that they are definitely not as powerful as the Build 2s. The Build 2s generate a lot more fragmentation when they penetrate the top of a vehicle. So you're really going to have to aim for ammunition racks. Or aim for center mass. For some reason or another, the TOE2s still get messed with by the IRCMs when they really shouldn't. TOE2s have proven to be not affected at all by IRCM like Shtora, so I don't know why. The TOE2Bs have a much longer range. Yeah, but realistically, you're not going to be engaging people at crazy long ranges. Not in War Thunder, that is. So it's kind of a moot point. Also, the CV9040 Bill has a way better autocannon. The 25 on this thing is not bad by any means, but it's not as devastating as the 40mm Bofors. Like, you can get away with some side penetrations that the 25 just simply won't do. Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense that the TOE2Bs should be fucked up by the IR noisemakers on the Shtora. Just doesn't make any sense. Can the TOE2B proxy on aircraft? No, it's not a proximity fuse so much as it is a well, I guess it sort of is, but it's not the same thing. I can't remember exactly what triggers it, but I don't think it's a proximity fuse. But you at least get commander and gunner thermals. And good optics, so. Magnetic? I don't know. I don't want to say anything because I'm definitely going to be wrong no matter what I say. I would ban you for these bushes. Hey man, I am the size of a fucking barn. If I'm gonna be playing this thing, I'm gonna hide myself, you know? US seems to be fighting Britain all the time now. Yeah, I noticed that too. Apparently the 25mm will punch through the cheeks and the lower plate of Leopard 1s. But yeah, I'm not even... I have to get almost perfectly side on. I have to get almost perfectly side on to that T-64 before the APFSDS will penetrate. I could have started firing even a lot earlier there with the 40mm Bofors and still gotten a kill. So. Is that add-on armor useful at all? Not really. It's mostly there to make you feel better. If you get hit by anything more than, like, autocannon fire, then... well, don't expect it to stop anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's... yeah, it's not even really resistant to its own APFSD... or to its own APDS, especially not its APFSDS. Like, there are some areas where it's not going to penetrate, but... don't expect the armor to save you. Is the launcher still independently operable? No, it is not. You can no longer select only the launcher. So if you want to be able to shoot over ridgelines with impunity, you're going to have to switch to the historical gun sight. And then use this sight in defilade. So like you basically get behind cover. So only this sight is poking over the top of the piece of cover that you're firing at. And then you could fire the missiles. And you've got your commander's independent thermal viewer up there. Basically anything rifle caliber. Yeah, if you're depending on the Bradley to stop virtually anything more dangerous than small arms, then you're... Well, you're kind of, you're taking a heck of a risk there. I did not request the F8U. I'm gonna have to request that another day. I honestly forgot that the F8U was coming. This goes to show you how little I play top tier jets. At least the A7D got Mavericks, though. Although the Maverick loadout's actually got improved a little bit. You can now carry bombs alongside your Mavericks. So if you really wanted to turn your plane into an anti-tank bomb truck, you really could. Although it's 10.0 now, so... Yeah, you're pretty much restricted to only using it in top tier. Yeah. I guess I'll throw it in this lineup. HSTVL apparently got a mobility buff, by the way. Like it's not restricted anymore. In terms of its top speed. It's taking its time, but it's definitely... Well, honestly, I'm not sure. This feels rather similar, to be honest. Oh, by the way, something else I should note. This is a big change, but Gaijin really didn't make a big deal about it. Tracks as effective armor have been nerfed massively. Beforehand, tracks could be worth up to 50 millimeters of extra side armor. They have been reduced down to at least about 15 millimeters. So now you can actually shoot through the side drive wheel. And it will actually penetrate the track and go into the hull, whereas beforehand, good luck doing that. Yeah, so your tracks will not eat your shots as much anymore. Like, if at all. What's more likely to happen is the shell will go straight through the track and destroy the track. So yeah, if this is a pretty big nerf to say, like, jumbos. But it's a good change. That not fix the Type 90 armor before pushing it to live. They have made no changes to the Type 90's armor. The only thing they have changed is the reload speed. Some barrel thickness got an upgrade. I want to see if it cuts down on barrel torture. It does. Direct hits on a lot of like thicker like 5-inch gun barrels, like say like 120s and so on, are not as affected by high explosive. And I think they're nowhere near as vulnerable to say like heavy machine gun fire as they were. For fun times. Alright, I think I've been diddling around long enough. Do we need to see the SU-17M2? Do you guys want to see it? Or should I just move straight on to the South African vehicles? Okay, you know what? Let me put up a poll in Twitch chat. I'm gonna put up a Twitch chat poll. Poll let's see. SC17. Alright, we're gonna put it up for a minute. Alright, so there's a poll in the Twitch chat. Let me know what you guys want to see. There's too many people spamming SPAA to really have fun with the AGMs. I mean, can you blame them? Alright, looks like people want to see the SC17 before we move on. So, alright. Now I know that everybody is like falling over themselves over the KH-29Ls. Which, like, the big fuck-off big boy missile. Here's the thing, though. I honestly believe that the KH-25s, these smaller missiles, are actually the better deal. For a simple reason. You get 2 shots instead of 1. And the difference in explosive filler between these 2 missiles is only about 30 kilograms. And when we are talking 30 kilograms of high explosive, like, it's the amount of explosive power that you're bringing to the table is kind of academic at that point. And you can see that the penetration is, like, negligible between the two. Like, if you land one of these missiles next to a tank, it's gonna kill it as much as a KH-29L will. The only thing you're doing here is that you're weighing yourself down slightly less because you've only got 1 shot. Whereas the KH-25s, you get 2 shots and you get almost as much power. So, I'm personally of the belief that this is actually the better loadout compared to the KH-29L. But I'll show off the KH-29L just so you guys can see what it looks like. Also, this thing is really fun to fly, I have to admit. Oh, I should also say, the penetration for these 30mm cannons is actually pretty solid. Like, 55, 60mm, that's pretty good. Yeah, this thing is an afterburner. This is a cool airplane. Like, I didn't think I was going to be so enthralled with this thing, but it's pretty fun, I have to say. Is the swing wing automatic? Yes. In this case, it is. Although on the real-life aircraft, it was not automatic at all. So you had to do it manually, but I think for the sake of RB, automatic wing sweep is fine. But yeah, this thing will go ridiculously fast on the deck. And as you can see, it's pretty damn maneuverable for such a big old airplane. Like, check this shit out. Like, that's not bad. Got a pretty good rate of climb, even with this KH-29 slapped to the bottom of it. Oh, also, you have a ballistic computer for your cannons, so you could strafe ground targets with increased accuracy. And you see that green circle up there? That's your guiding reticle. And then once you fired your KH-29, you've got 4 air-to-air missiles. Can you put planes with the KH-29? In theory, yes, but it doesn't have a proximity fuse, so you're going to need a direct hit, and that's going to be pretty difficult to do, because you're basically aiming the missile with the nose of the aircraft. As you can see, that green crosshair is slightly offset, so you're going to need to keep that green crosshair on an enemy target until your missile hits. Which, honestly, if you're close enough to be able to do that, you might as well just turn on your air-to-air missiles and shoot them down that way. And yes, by the way, you can see wings are swept back now. Can you lock the missile onto a spot? No, it acts like an anti-tank guided missile. You have to guide the missile all the way into the target. You cannot simply just fire and forget the missile like a Nord or just like a dumbfire rocket. This is a laser guided weapon, so it requires you to guide it all the way into the target. So I'll fire it now. Oh, whoops. I have to fly this thing. Whoa, that was close. I have to fly this thing all the way in. Have they made changes to ground vehicle physics? They made some changes on the dev server, I know, to some of the wheeled vehicles, but I don't know if they've applied that to all of the vehicles. But yeah, I would still argue that a Maverick is a superior overall system, just because it is a fire and forget system, and you don't have to hang around. Oh, we're out of fuel. That'll do it. Well, this thing is actually pretty easy to handle, even with a dead engine. So, all right, let's pick up some airspeed here. Because you have a variable swept wing. Because you have a variable swept wing, you have a wing that will perform optimally for you at any speed. If you're trying to go fast, it will sweep back and it will increase your top speed. If you are performing low speed maneuvers like this, then the wings will flatten out or straighten out and give you superior low level performance or low speed performance. Predictions of the next swing wing aircraft? Maybe some new versions of the SU-17? Some newer versions of it? This thing is really easy to fly, I have to admit. Even for somebody as dumb as I am when it comes to aircraft, it is really easy to just put this thing where you want it to go. Thomas, I don't play on Xbox, so I really can't help you. Sorry. So, like, I was flying for what? A good, like, minute and a half there? 2 minutes? Without an engine? I attribute a lot of that down to the sweep of the wing. And just the fact that it was giving me the optimal angles to keep flying. Service just died? Oh no. So yeah, this aircraft is really cool. Like, if you were kind of afraid that this aircraft would be, like, unmaneuverable and pretty slow, it's neither. It's very maneuverable, it's very fast. It's got a heckin' big armament. In terms of a giant fucking dildo. And you've got 4 air-to-air missiles on top of it. So, once you fired off that KH-29L, you're pretty much an air superiority fighter. Alright, people are saying that the SK-60 has reverse thrust, so we'll quickly check that, and then we will check out South Africa. I don't have a keybind set up for the SK-60. Thrust reversal. I'm gonna do Shift F. Yeah, replace that. I'm not really gonna be using the Shotgun Musik anytime soon. So yeah, thrust reverse is on. Oh yeah, there we go. We're just gonna back it on up here. Oh wait, I want to go the other way. Woo! Oh, this is weird. Alright, it's going to take some getting used to. I'm actually curious as to how much it's going to slow you down on landing approach, so we're going to take off here. This thing is already a meme, but the fact that it has a 30k repair cost is really going to throw a lot of people off. So if I want to come around for a landing approach, otherwise normal brakes are better. It may not slow the landing approach, but I do know that for example on the Viggen, which also has reverse thrust, it's not so much to slow you down on the landing approach, but once you touch the ground. Once you touch the ground, it will engage the reverse thrust if you like switch the lever on in flight, and then it will attempt to slow you down a lot faster. Honestly, I think this is one of the few planes still worth playing regardless of the high repair cost. Because it is just that much of a meme. Yeah, it's slowing me down. Although I think it might be slowing me down a little too much. Alright, let's pop air brakes. Go to maximum power with reverse thrust. Yeah, holy shit, you slow down super fast. That was kind of a hard landing, but... Oh, wait. I want to slow down even faster. Oh god, that's so weird. I want to slow down even faster, so I'm pushing the throttle all the way forwards. Oh, that's so weird. I'm not used to that. Oh god. No. I want to stop. Stop. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so you can do that. That's kind of neat. I don't think the Saab 105s have it, but they might. Because it's not even a, it's not like... it has nothing to do with the engine, actually. It's just a mechanical thing, like, just a flap comes out in front of the engine and it's just like, hey, push on this. Although this piece right here is probably got to be heat treated just right to make sure that it doesn't fucking fall apart. or get broken by the thrust of the engine. Yeah, it has no thrust reversal on the SAP 105s. Alright, let's move on to South Africa. Alright, I haven't unlocked these two vehicles yet. I plan to play a few games as my British, or my South Africans. And unlock them just normally. Because, honestly, it's like 7K. It doesn't take that much. So, I want to show you guys something. So, by the way, one of the other things they've added is a premium attacker jet for Britain 7.0. It's not a particularly good jet. It's got a better engine than the standard attacker, but it's really just here to give ground forces players a ground attack aircraft. And honestly, the weapons loading is pretty piss poor, all things considered. But if you look at my absolutely filthy lineup down below, you see that there's a spot missing. This spot is being withheld for the Cent Mark V. Because if you think about it, you could have the Ratel 20 for scouting and ATGM memes. You can have the Attacker FB2 for your premium ground attack memes. You have the Cent Mark V, the Centurion Action X, the STR V81, and the Cent Mark V AVRE. Oh yes, and all of them are going to be aced crews, except for the aircraft. I really don't care about that much about the aircraft. Is it just me, or does anyone else get a delay between the mission being finished and you getting your rewards? From what people are saying, the servers are not doing too well right now.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
Is it sad that I named my Cent lineup after a certain event in South African history in preparation for the Cent Mark V? Maybe. Yeah, heard you like Centurions. Maximum shill. Yeah. So, this is going to be my, I need to make money really fast lineup. Moving on. There's actually nothing there to show. Not much really more here to show either until you get to 9.0. Or 8.7, I should say. So the Brits actually have a really powerful 8.7 lineup now. They've got 3 really powerful 8.7s. So you've got the Ruicat MTTD, which is basically just an auto-loaded Ruicat 105. Like, your thermals are the same, the gun is the same, the chassis is the same. The only difference is that this one is auto-loaded and gets an ace reload right out of the box, whereas this one you have to pay for it. So these two vehicles are practically speaking the same. It's just that this one gets a better reload right out of the box. So this is actually pretty cool. I like this. I really like it when the tech tree vehicles are often better than the premiums. Because it means that yeah, you're paying for the premium, but you are sacrificing something over the tech tree variant. It is worth noting, though, that the MTTD is hideously expensive if you look at the required RP. 390,000, 1 million SL price tag. Would you have any tips to help a free-to-play player grind? I've gotten okay to playing bombers and ARB, but that gets me quite a bit of cash. But it doesn't get the research I need for my tanks. I just got 7.3. The best way to grind your tanks if you are a free-to-play player and you don't want to spend any money whatsoever, use your boosters. Use your boosters that you log in with. I know it seems like a crazy concept, but use them. That helps. There's also a couple of other things. Spading your vehicles. Every time... Here, I'll actually demonstrate it on the Recat. Oh wait, no, I can't. I'll demonstrate it on one of my Chinese vehicles. Here we are. Every time you finish a tier of research, in this case, you will get a bonus amount of RP towards your next, towards whatever you're researching next. And that can help you unlock stuff. So, spading your vehicles helps a lot. Yes, we will do that. But also, if I'm grinding, say, the Oliphant, I will actually get a 10% bonus towards researching it if I play the Recat Mark 1D. So if you play the vehicle right before the one you're researching, you will actually get a 10% extra bonus on top of whatever you're researching. So, spading your vehicles grants you extra RP. Playing the vehicle in its line right before it, that will get you a little extra RP. And using boosters, that will get you a lot of extra RP. So, if you're a free-to-play player, do those 3 things on the regular, and you will get a lot more RP for your money. Well, a lot more RP for your time, I should say, not your money. Oliphant Mark 1A doesn't look that good. Yeah, it's basically a shot cow with even worse turret traverse. Like, God, like, Jesus Christ, 7 degrees per second turret traverse? Are you kidding me? Hello? Like, look at this shit. South Africa, why? Why would you do this? It's like, you looked so cool. Why would you gimp yourself like that? I mean, yeah, you're stabilized, but... Why? So yeah, the Oliphant Mark 1A I'm not very impressed with. The Oliphant Mark 2, however... Now, the Mark 2... That's something we'll get to in a moment. I guess we'll quickly look at this. Why do I have Hesh loaded? 20 rounds. Guess we needed a reason to buy the shot cow. Alright. Even with the Oliphant there, don't buy the shot cow. If you're going to spend that kind of money on a tier 6 premium, spend the little extra and get the Recat 105. You'll be much happier. I guarantee you. You get thermal sights with the Recat 105, whereas you don't get thermal sights with the shot cow. The Recat is way more mobile, and your armor really doesn't matter that much at that tier. Just because everybody's firing APFSDS and everyone's going to go through everybody else. Oh yeah, but if you are going to buy anything, use my CC link. By the way, there is actually an IXWA Strike Pack available right now on the Gaijin store page. And if you use my link down below, then you can pick up that package, which includes the Recat 105 and the premium 8.0 ground attack version of the ground attack version of the Meteor. And there's really not much to say with this thing. It's got a 6.7 second auto-loading reload, so... Wow, that sucked. It's gonna take me some getting used to, not shooting at... Like, I'm used to aiming center, trying to aim at the hull of the vehicle and avoiding the tracks whenever possible, because tracks were just such a pain in the ass. But now, since they've nerfed track armor, it's significantly better. You can actually get away with some shit that you just couldn't do before. Yeah, we'll check out the ZA35 in a moment. I want to get to the Ratel, or to the ZT3A2 Ratel. So this thing is weird. Like, I didn't think I was going to be all that enthralled with this vehicle, but it's got some cool stuff going for it. Does the Recat MTD get blow-up panels? I don't believe so. Alright, so normal, boring-looking ATGM carrier, right? Well, it's got tandem warheads, 800mm, but that's nothing new. Well, it does get thermal sights. I don't know if this is a mistake on Gaijin's part, but if you watch the missile, the what's it called? The initial burner on the missile disappears after a little while, which means that it's going to be nigh on impossible to spot this missile incoming. In addition, this is not a wire-guided missile. This is not a radio-guided missile. This is a laser beam riding missile, or a beam rider, meaning IRCMs don't do shit.
Yes, a hit.
And this is an 8.7.
Got it.
And yes, I just penetrated the front of a T90. Yeah, this is 8.7. It's got like Gen 2 or Gen 3 thermals. I can't tell. I think it's Gen 3? Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are Gen 3 thermals. And you get 3 shots before you have to reload. The missile should be visible. Oh, it's visible. You can see it. Like you can see it out there, guys. Moving around, but it's just that the likelihood of you actually seeing it incoming, if you are on the receiving end, is probably pretty slim until it doesn't matter anymore.
The enemy tank has been destroyed.
Turret ring sounds like a horn. Yeah, it does. I wonder if they actually took a car horn and just like... That's great. Now, one downside about this missile that I've noticed is that it's pretty slow.
Next target.
Like, if you're shooting at somebody at really long range, it's going to take a while before you actually hit them.
The target has been destroyed.
I was able to shoot an ATGM through the side armor, through the track. But yeah, this missile is very slow, but the likelihood of you seeing it coming, like you'll hear it, and if you have a laser warning receiver, you should in theory get a laser warning, like because you need to basically when you're firing this thing, you're transmitting a constant laser beam to the target, and you're painting a target with a laser. And the missile is going to look for that laser beam and ride the beam onto the target. So, while you're painting somebody with the laser, if somebody has a laser warning system, then they should get pinged. It's like, hey, you're being lased. But that's really going to be your only indication that somebody is firing a missile at you. So yeah, on the surface, it looks like a pretty boring, just another just another ATGM vehicle, but I think for the British lineup, at Tier 6, this is going to be really cool. And I think it's going to be a great follow-on to the Striker. Like, if you were one of those few people who actually really enjoyed the Striker, you're really going to like the ZT3. Alright. ZA35, kind of the elephant in the room. Or the Oliphant in the room. Got him. Jesus fucking Christ, this thing is literally an Eiffel Tower. Yeah. 5G tower. The only benefit I can really see to this system is that you're slightly more mobile than the Chieftain Marksman. But you don't get night vision. Like, this thing gets absolutely no night vision. At all. I think mostly because, realistically speaking, you're relying on the radar at night. And if you're trying to optically guide this thing at night, it's going to be kind of a pain. But, there we go.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Which is, of course, the most important feature. But yeah, Jesus Christ, look at how tall that radar is. There are a couple of advantages to having a really tall radar like that. Main one being that you can stick it up above tree lines and so on a lot more effectively, but that's the other downside. It also sticks up a good, like, full vehicle's height above it. What BR is this thing? It is 8.3 in its current state.
Got it!
No! God! No! God, please, no!
The main advantage is to use it to get people to give you spawn points shooting it. But yeah, honestly, if I had the choice between this vehicle or the Chieftain Marksman, I would probably stick with the Chieftain Marksman. Yes, the Chieftain Marksman is slower. Yes, the Chieftain Marksman is far more ugly. But the Chieftain Marksman actually has APDS and night vision. So, while neither of these is particularly amazing, I would still say the Chieftain Marksman is slightly better. Honestly, what I would do is I would swap these things in the tech tree, have the ZA35 at, like, I don't know, 8.0 or 7.7. I think you could get away with making this thing 7.7. I really think you could. Because it really doesn't have much in the way of self-defense. Like, the penetration on these projectiles is pretty piss poor for a 35mm cannon, especially when you consider that this thing can carry APDS rounds with that much penetration. But, like, you're a huge target, you have no armor, you don't really have any good way to defend yourself. I don't know. This thing just doesn't strike me as particularly good. Aesthetically, it looks cool, but that's about all it's got going for it. Yeah, let me show off the Oliphant Mark II. Because this thing is cool. Although, it appears... Yeah, it appears that they don't have the... It appears that they don't have the extra armor modeled. Or the composite armor in the X-ray view. Composite screen. Well, against heat rounds, it seems to be effective. Oops. That's fine. I mean, It's not going to stop it in the hull. But the fact of the matter is that everybody and their mother is going to be firing APFSDS, so how resistant is it to that? Huh. That's a heck of a lot better than I thought it was going to be, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, there's still places, but and the hull is very vulnerable, but in theory, you could get away with this. DM63, though, yeah, that's just going to go straight through. Although there are some parts that it won't penetrate. Now, let me check. Even the Type 93 will still struggle in some areas. So in this area, it seems like it will penetrate. Basically, the way I see it is if something is like this varied and so on, you're going to want to just shoot in the hull. The hull is going to be an easy kill. Does the TTT get CITV? No, it does not. It gets night vision in the commander's viewer, but it doesn't get thermals. Unlike the Oliphant Mark II, which does get thermals. Yeah, we'll get to the T2D. Don't worry. But yeah, the gunner has good thermal sights. And the commander gets really good thermal sights on the Oliphant. Damn, just missed. Yeah, you don't really get any zoom on the optics, though, which kind of sucks. But you know what? I'm okay with this. Yeah, I don't know. The TTD to me, the TTD strikes me as actually kind of a downgrade from the Oliphant. Like, yes, it's got a more powerful engine, but unless the armor is even more of a meme, I really don't see much of a reason to take the TTD over this. Honestly, DuBois, if you're expecting good voice acting from a Russian company, then I don't know what games you've ever been playing, because virtually every Russian-made game that I've ever played that doesn't have, like, and they're trying to portray anybody who isn't Russian, they tend to have, like, some of the worst voice acting possible. I don't know what it is about Russians, but anybody who's played Men of War Assault Squad will know what I mean. Or anybody who's played the Men of War series will know exactly what I mean. Oliphant Mark II as a lineup, the Buccaneer. You could probably get away with moving this thing down to 9.0. I could definitely say that the TTD I don't think deserves to be a 9.7. But we'll check the armor. So we'll start with heat rounds. Whoa. Well, that's not too surprising. A lot of protection against shaped charges. That's sort of to be expected. Looks bland, my god. You know what this tank do you know what this tank reminds me of? This tank looks like what would happen if you told somebody from the 1980s to draw a tank. Like tell a child who like knows nothing about tanks, draw a tank for me. This is exactly what they would draw. Yeah, every default tank in existence. The budget cut to A4. Alright, APFSDS. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm digging this. I'm digging this. Alright, I think I see, I think I can start to see where, I can start to see where this thing is getting its 9.7 battle rating. Yeah, even high-power APFSDS is, like, all over the damn place. Like, it might penetrate, but it might not. Dear Lord. Block soap of a tank? But yeah. Okay, alright, I'll admit, I am pleasantly surprised. I didn't think the armor was actually going to be all that useful on this thing. Like, we see so many vehicles where they're like, where they make the claim like, oh, this vehicle is really well protected. And it's just like, yeah, it's only well protected against heat rounds. Like, or yeah, it's only protected against this certain thing. TTD? Actually pretty well protected. All things considered. I'm, as bland as it fucking looks. As default tank as it looks. This thing doesn't even have a machine gun. Like, it has no machine guns whatsoever. It's only got the 105. And the 76mm grenade launchers. Guys, could we theoretically call this box tank? Yeah, default tank. This is 100% the default tank. I like default tank way better, I'll admit. Roblox tunk-looking MFs. You throw some bushes on this bitch? And, you can get away with some memes. Alright, well, we've been sitting here for, what, an hour? Oh my god, it's been an hour and a half and we still haven't played a fucking game. Let's play a fucking game already. Let's take the Bradley out. All right. Let's take out the Chadley. Oh man, I should have thrown some backups on it. Damn it. Miles gonna break some tracks. Yeah, tracks are vulnerable enough now that you could realistically shoot the tracks off a vehicle while it's driving or something like that and throw off their aim. And you can shoot straight through them. Alright, have a good one, Mitchfer. Oh, hello.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
LOL!
Salutations, sir. Have you tried the TTD?
Not yet. We will get to it. I've shown it off, but I haven't played it yet. Ooh! That was close. I love top attack ATGM so goddamn much. Ow. Alright, pop smoke.
Attention to the map.
Woo!
Commander's been knocked out.
Alright, commander is dead. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool.
Yes, a hit.
Okay. He is also down. I am going to push forward. Yeah, the launcher appears to be deploying faster, definitely. Ah, damn it. I was hoping I could get through his lower plate.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. If you get enough spawn points now, you can spawn a nuke. You could spawn a nuke and end the game.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Now, granted, you actually do still have to get to the battlefield.
The enemy tank has been destroyed.
It's not just a freebie. But once you, if you get it to the battlefield and you drop that nuke, it's GG. I think it's a cool idea, honestly. Like, I'm not as apprehensive about it as I thought it would be. Because it does grant some opportunity for, like, comebacks and just ending games, you know, that are well and truly over. Like, I'm sure we've all been in games where you've had boatloads of spawn points because you've just done so well, and you've pushed the enemy all the way back to their spawn, but you really don't want to be sitting around in that game any longer than you have to be. Oh shit! Woo! He missed. And his dead loader should still be a thing. Got him. That was the same guy, too. Well, of course it was the same guy. I mentioned he had a dead loader. When do I get my UAV for 3 kills? Yeah. I can easily see people, like, utilizing the nuke in the same way, at least for content, in the same way that people make, nuke compilations, or were making nuke compilations for Modern Warfare 2 back in the day. Honestly, I'm not too enthralled with the new Japanese TD. It's not like it's not as powerful as the Chiha long gun. And really, the only thing it brings to the table that's better than the Chiha long gun is durability. And it's like, well, okay. Beyond that, the gun is less powerful and less derpy. Yeah. Beyond that, the gun is less powerful and less derpy. And it's just not as much of a meme.
Thank you. Thanks.
Gotcha. Oh god, his name was Baby Yoda.
Controlling most of the zones.
Or BB Yoda. Yeah, that's not gonna save you, buddy. Oh, okay, he just burned to death. Okay, where the hell did that one go? Oh, he must already be dead. Uh-oh. That's not good. Dead cover. Woo! That was close. He was 100% going for me. Yeah, he's going for me because I'm lightly armored.
Attention to the map.
And I think that might be the MX-30 super guy that I killed, but I'm not certain.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
He's turning back around. He really wants me dead. Alright, well that's fine. We'll just dance. I'm not gonna give him an easy kill. I'm probably gonna get wrecked here. But I really want to see if I can try and pick this guy off in A. Nope, never mind. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll do this.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh shit. Whoa, that was super close. I nearly ran into one of the barrage balloon cables. Oh shit. Oh, well, he's dead. Yeah, that was the MX-30 Super that I killed earlier.
We have most of the zones.
IKV 91105 lost his 4-second reload. Damn it! Yeah, first of all, they don't give it thermals. Oh.
Get him off!
Okay. First of all, they don't give it thermals. And then second of all, they don't give it they remove its freaking reload speed? Come on, man. I was really hoping that the IKV-91 was going to be the IKV-91-105 was actually going to be something pretty cool for Sweden tier 6, but so far it's just turned out to be a complete disappointment.
The victory is near.
Can't have shit in Sweden. Yeah. I know many people were worried that that people were going to be able to get like just farm nukes, but honestly, I think 3,000 SP, like that's a lot. Especially if you're dying quite a bit in a batch and you're respawning all the time.
We've captured most of the strategic
The
zones.
likelihood of you saving up enough spawn points to spawn a nuke to begin with is going to be pretty low. I think I've only ever gotten 3,000 spawn points in a handful of cases. So yeah, I think people who are worried about it like completely ruining ground RB are going to be completely mistaken. Something on the order of 15 kills and no deaths. Yeah, that's a lot. As it is, from what I understand, even the nuke in arcade battles is pretty rare. Yeah, and in most cases, especially at the lower, at like tier 6, like battle rating 6.7, which I think is the earliest you can get a nuke, it spawns you in a massive strategic bomber that's really easy to shoot down. Does the Su-17 missile track? What do you mean? Of course it does. I think more people were concerned about incentivizing bad playstyles. I mean, to be fair, like, I can't tell you how many times I've won a game, or like I've lost a game, where I've done exceedingly well. And I think that adding the nuke there is actually a pretty good opportunity for people who have like carried their team beyond any reasonable degree should have an opportunity to win that game. So in that case, like, I don't have, like, especially for cases like that, or say like you're on the losing side and like the rest of your team is just getting pummeled, but you end up just going on a massive slaughter, like, kill streak, just massive kill streak, and you just kill most of the enemy team. Under any other circumstances, you'd still lose that battle just because, well, the enemy team is a lot more players than you, and they're going to be able to cap more points. In this case, there is a possibility that if you get enough spawn points, you could snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. So I think in that perspective, adding the nukes is not a bad idea. It's a unique solution. Not a solution that I would have come up with, but it's not a bad one. Also, so far, I like the Bradley. I mean, I knew I was going to like the M3A3 Bradley when they announced it was going to get TOW2Bs. Like, top attack missiles are just such a meme. Like, there's something to be said about bypassing the strongest part of an opponent's armor just to dunk on their ass. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Alright. I don't know why purchasing a, Alright. But yeah. America finally has a worthy IFV to their name, which is awesome. Poor Germany still doesn't have an IFV. We have how many variants of the Modern 1 chassis at this point? And still no Modern 1? The Glite isn't an IFV? Not really. I mean, sort of, but it's got a 57mm autocannon as opposed to a like a 40 or a 20 or a 30. It's not the same thing as a Martyr. Neither SK-105 is stabilized. The only SK-105 that is stabilized is not in the game, and that's the SK-105A2S in use by Brazil. So you have to go to Brazil to get a stabilized cuirassier. Wait till you try the Sark. Oh, this thing? Yeah, I've got to unlock it first. I know that some people really want to see me play the Leopard 2 PL. This is going to be a terrible idea, but I'm going to do it anyways. Because, honestly, the Leopard 2A6 is just still way better. Does this thing get air explosive? No, it does not. And I'm assuming neither does the 2A5. No. But at least you get proxy fuses. At least you get high explosive proxy fuses. Poland can into War Thunder. Yeah. Why would you ever play the 2PL over the 2A6? For the 120mm proxy fuses. That's pretty much the only reason. It's not a particularly good reason, but it is a reason. How good is the 2PL armor-wise? I don't know. I would assume not great. The hull is going to be garbage, because it's basically a Leopard 2A4 in terms of the hull. Yeah, that's to be expected. If you hit the gunner, yeah, basically that will get penetrated. But that won't. So yeah, the gunner's port is a weak spot. The base area around the gun is a weak spot. This is not a weak spot, but the hull is also a big weak spot. So if you're going to be fighting this thing, shoot in the hull. You're going to have way better luck there than trying to hit this really small target. Although it's theoretically possible. I mean, Considering you can hit like driver's hatches, the tiny little driver's hatch weak spots on T90s at ridiculous ranges, it's not surprising. So I'll admit, the armor is better than I thought it was going to be. It could be useful. Actually, let me throw on a backup real quick. Sorry, I'm not stalling. I'm not trying to stall here, I'm just curious. My favorite part of this update? Probably the Bradley. I mean, I really like my top attack missiles. I just think they're super fun. And I really like my IFEs because I think that they are a lot more... They're a lot more challenging in some ways, and they're a lot more versatile than just an MBT. Oh yeah, I heard that they forgot to give the 50 cal ammo on the 6-pounder Sark. 10 when I go into the game? I think when they say 6 in the spawn menu, it's 6 reloads. 6 reloads of 2 missiles. Yeah, so you... Oh, okay. Oh, you do get commander thermals. Interesting! I didn't think you would get commander thermals. And these are actually very good thermal sights. Ooh, that actually... That was a shell that was aimed at me. Okay. What is my favorite plane to play for fun? Probably the SK-60B or the Saab 105. Just for the RB05A memes. Yeah, the thermals are at least Gen 2. I thought you would only get gunner thermals. But I am very pleased that you get both. Yeah, the reserve biplanes are also pretty fun. Okay, I didn't think I was going to hit him, but... I should have aimed for the ammunition rack. Looks like that M182 is still taking fire. Another M1A2 over there, or an M1. Come on, get the gun down. Oh shit, he's behind him. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Alright, well, you know what? I did way better there than I thought I was going to. So, I'll take that. Yeah, I did way better there than I thought I was going to. 6.5. Whoa. Okay. No, that's not gonna work.
Most of the zones are under control.
I'll be honest, I'm pretty impressed with the Leopard 2 PL. I didn't think it was going to be all that good. Whoa! Alright, I didn't think I was going to hit that. Nice. I'm pretty impressed with the Leopard 2 PL. I didn't think it was going to be all that good, but I am pleasantly surprised. This could actually end up being a pretty fun vehicle.
Attention to the map.
I think he's already dead. God, I love those new effects. It looked so nice. Drop artillery on C. Oh. Well, he didn't last very long. Neither did the Bradley. Whoa! The Claire just took out that TADU next to me. No. I don't know where that Leclerc is. Oh, there he is. There he is. Got him. Erwischt! Alright. Of course, I think it helps. I think that the my performance this match has been helped by actually being placed on a decent map. I imagine that helps quite a bit. You know. 2 helicopters. Nine 5. Tree line.
I agree.
I don't see them. That doesn't mean they're not there.
Wir sind bereit zum Feuern. We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Whoa. Oh, there goes one of them.
Just a little more effort, and victory
Very first impressions are good regarding the Leopard 2PL. Surprisingly good. It's got gunner and commander thermal. Like it's got its advantages where it counts. Do I think this vehicle would be overpowered? No. Do I think that it's going to be very strong? Possibly. It just depends on how you play it. Like if you're trying to take this vehicle in a heads-up fight with people, you're an idiot. The way you play and the way you succeed, especially at top tier, is by getting out of the line of sight of their thermals. Once you have vehicles with thermal sights roaming the battlefield on the regular, your best bet is to just not be in their field of vision, i.e. be out on the flanks or be somewhere where they are not likely to look. Because they can only see things in thermal view in a very narrow arc. And so with this vehicle, you put yourself in a position where you can see them with your thermals and they can't see you. That's half the battle won right there. I mean, you saw almost all of my kills that last game were me just taking opportunistic shots at people who weren't paying attention or weren't looking in my direction. Yeah, we'll get to the retails, don't worry. Overall, I'm pretty impressed with the Leopard 2PL. I might pick it up. I would definitely recommend getting it as a squadron vehicle. You might as well. It's pretty much a free top tier. It's going to take you a while to research it via squadrons, but you can do it. And even if you can't afford the 7,800 GE price tag right now, as you squadron research a vehicle, the GE price tag goes down. It gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper the more you research it. 78 days if you can max squad points. Yeah. DM11 is just distance fused, correct? It appears that it's a proxy fuse round. Because I've tried setting the distance fuse with the, oh, I should probably set 33, DM11, and DM12. There we go. But yeah, DM11 appears to be proxy fused. Because if I set it, let me just get rid of this round. If I try and set the fuse by using the laser rangefinder, because that's normally what you do, the round won't explode. It'll just keep flying until it hits something. Which leads me to believe that you have to use this thing against aircraft. Like, the only way to get this thing to detonate prematurely is to use it against aircraft in a proximity fuse. So... it's cool. Italian Panzer IIIN, who asked for this? Well, a lot of people, actually. The Italians should have gotten German equipment long before they got American or British equipment. So the fact that they got a Panzer IIIN, a Panzer IV-G, and a Sturmgeschütz 3G, like, that's good. That's what they should have gotten. Now, keep in mind, people, if you do buy this thing for 7,800 Golden Eagles, you get a stock tank. You're buying a 7,800 Golden Eagle stock tank. It is not a premium. It is merely just a tech tree vehicle that you can buy with Golden Eagles. And you are buying a stock vehicle. So keep that in mind before you rush out and buy this thing. If you're thinking to yourself, I still want to buy it, but I really don't want to spend that kind of money on a stock tank, just do the squadron research, get it down to the minimum price tag, and then pick it up later. And by that time, I think the Leopard 2PL spam will have calmed down a little bit, and so you'll be able to play it more in peace, I should say, quote-unquote. If you're looking for a top tier, if you're looking for a proper grinder to get through the German tech tree, do yourself a favor, buy yourself the Leopard A1A1 L44. It's a lot easier to play, and it's at a lot more mellow of a tier, and you can research any tier in the game without a penalty to your earnings. You can research from tier 1 to tier 7 with an A1A1 L44. You can't do that with a Leopard 2PL. You can only research tier 6 vehicles without a penalty, and tier 7 vehicles without a penalty. You can't research tier 5s, 4s, 3, 2s, or 1s. A Leopard A1A1 L44 can research any tier in the game without a penalty, and it's cheaper. It's cheaper, you get a full vehicle, you get crazy good bonuses, you get to play in a much more fun tier that's less serious, or less try-hard. No, less sweaty. That's a good word for it. Less sweaty tier. It's just, I think if you're looking for a top-tier grinder, the L44 is the best overall package you can buy for the Germans. Granted, it's really your only option to buy for the Germans at tier 6, but it is still a very, very good deal. But yeah, overall, I mean, I like the 2PL. Like, it's a good solid backup to my 2A6 and 2A5. If I was to spawn the 2PL at the very end of the game after driving my 2A6 around and driving my 2A5, you know what? I'm okay with that. Is it better than the 2A4? Oh yes, massively. This is way better than the 2A4. It's got Gunner and Commander thermal sights, whereas the standard 2A4 does not. It's got Gen 2 thermal sights for both of those, so they're better quality thermal sights. And the ammunition is just flat out better. You get a proxy-fused high explosive round for use against helicopters, so you can defend yourself against aircraft. You've got a decent heat FS round, although there's nothing special about that, and you get DM33. And your turret armor is actually pretty solid. Like, it's not the best thing in the world, but it's not bad either. So, like, this is a massive upgrade to the 2A4. Do I think that it deserves 10.7? It's debatable. I think you could put this thing at 10.3 and it would be okay. What about the obvious weak spot in the cheek? Yeah, that's definitely a weak spot. But honestly, it's a pretty small target, and with how fast things move at top tier, with how fast engagements take place, you're not going to be aiming for really tiny weak spots like this. You're going to be going for center mass shots most of the time. Or you're going to be going for ammo rack shots. That's pretty much what you're going to be doing. So yes, this is a weak spot for APFSDS rounds, but I would say that it's far more likely you're going to get killed by being shot in the hull. Yeah, and if you stay at range, then that won't be a problem either. So yeah, honestly, I don't hate it. It's a solid vehicle. Hell, even your side turret armor is pretty solid if you angle it. But yeah, you can see against DM33 even, like that's really good turret armor. Like, yeah, it's going to penetrate there, and it's going to penetrate around the base of the gun breech, but that's nothing new. And your hull is unprotected, essentially. But your turret is not bad. If somebody fires a poorly aimed shot at you, it will bounce. Yeah, you still have a weak spot, but I mean, technically speaking, so does the 2A6. Like, it's just your weak spot is slightly smaller. So as like a backup vehicle to your 2A6 and your 2A5, this is a very good vehicle. Like, even in its own right, it's pretty solid. If this was given to me, and this was my only vehicle in top tier, I'd actually be pretty happy with it. The 2A6 and the 2A5 are obviously better by a pretty significant margin. But that doesn't mean that the 2PL is actually a bad tank. It's just that these vehicles are massively better. Or, well, significantly better, I should say. So yeah, if you're eyeballing this vehicle, keep in mind, if you buy it, you are buying a stock tank. You do not get the upgrades when you buy this vehicle. Or when you unlock this vehicle, you do not get the upgrades out of the box. You have to grind those. Or buy them. So please keep that in mind if you are looking at picking this thing up. If you are looking for a grinder to get you through top tier, or to get you into top tier and unlock the 2A6 and the 2A5 and so on, buy yourself an L44. It's going to be cheaper, and it's going to be a much better deal in the long run. What I would say is that if you're going to spend money on the 2PL, take that money, buy the take the money you would spend on the GE to buy the L40, to pick up the L44. Buy this thing, and use this to grind your way to tier 6 and 7. And by the time you get to tier 6 and 7, you'll have researched the Leopard 2PL. Alright. I do want to play this. Let's give the Cossier a go. Yeah, Flomp, I like to go on tangents. Let me do my thing. If you don't like it, you can leave. That's simple. Should I put a tally on my 2K to grind out the rest of Germany? You could do that. It's definitely cheaper than buying a Leopard L44. I would say you're probably better off putting it on, say, like a Leopard 1A5. Yeah, I would say the Leopard 1A5, or hell, even this thing, would probably be the better option. Alright, I can't be the only one who looks at this thing and thinks it looks smug as fuck. Like, this thing just comes across as, like, an arrogant tank. Oh, that was a ZT3. Oh, God. That's not good. That's very not good. It took out my engine! I probably screwed over that bagel panzer. I feel bad for him. Oh. I don't have any smoke left and I'm kind of exposed. Okay. I am somewhat okay now. Alright, XM803 over there secured that flank. Helped secure that flank. I can't quite shoot down. Oh, I could probably shoot that guy though. Oh, never mind, he's down. Shoot anything here. Oh, hello.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Our victory is near. Attention to the designated.
Damn it, I can't quite shoot through the building.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Damn it! I don't have the accuracy for this shit. If he pulls forward, I can nail him. Likelihood of that happening, though, is probably pretty slim. Yeah, it's a VFM. Nothing. Oh, damn it. Well, I hit the engine. Fuck, didn't kill him, though. So we're just like, where the fuck did that come from? I know I would be asking that. Oh, hello. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, there was a different one. Okay. I was like, how the fuck did that VFM Mark V just shoot me through all those buildings? Well, the other VFM is dead anyways. I am going to spawn south instead of north. Yeah, the Jagdpanther, the Panthers and the Jumbos are going to be severely nerfed by those track nerfs. Like, you're actually going to be able to get to their side armors.
Keep it up and
You're going to be able to pen straight through their drive wheels now.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Hello.
Allied forces
Okay.
have captured a zone.
My shell left the barrel, but because of ping, it says no. He's dead anyways. Well, that could have gone better. Did the same thing with the KPZ? Yes, theoretically. The problem with the 2K and the KPZ is they lack thermal sights, and they're a really high battle rating for what they are. Like, if you don't mind getting up tiered into 10.7 games, then yeah, go for it. But especially considering the fact that your ammunition is your ammunition selection is pretty bad for your main gun, and you don't have any thermal sights. Like, I think that's a pretty big downside. I think if you're gonna go for all mobility, you'd probably be better off going with the Radkampfwagen.
Designated grid zone.
And nobody's gonna be able to help you over there, Merkaba.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Hat gesessen. Feind zerstört.
Keep it up. The victory will be ours.
Wow, this is a dirty spot. He is dead. Okay. This is a really fucking dirty... This is part of the reason why I'm not a huge fan of this map. Like, it's not the worst map I've ever played, but it's pretty close. It's like, okay. You're just allowed to shoot into people's spawns.
Attention to the map.
I'm hoping to hide in the thermal signature of this guy. Oh! Well, if I didn't kill him, or well, if that guy didn't kill him, I definitely would have. Would have taken the second shot, though. No, the jumbo isn't bad. It's just it's severely nerfed. The armor behind your tracks is going to be a lot more vulnerable now because tracks don't provide anywhere near as much armor as they used to. At least you can't spawn camp so easily. Yeah, that spot up there is so fucking dirty that you... The fact that you can spawn camp that easily there... I mean, you can spawn camp on the other end, too. If you go up here, you can pretty much spawn camp this side. Like, this side of the map is just really bad. Why do you have so much ammo? In case I end up needing to carry. I found on multiple occasions that, yeah, well, I could significantly reduce my ammo counts. I find that that occasionally I end up needing that ammo. That's not me trying to toot my own horn. That's just me realizing the reality of the situation. Like, yeah, I would, if I didn't do so well on the regular, or if I didn't think I was going to need it, then yeah, I would never take this much ammunition, but I find more often than not that I do end up needing it. I take a lot of shots, even if I don't hit anything. I have PTSD from the Vietnam mountain positions? Oh god. To make me laugh. Hey, I do it more often than you do, Engineer. At least in War Thunder. Enlisted, it's kind of the other way around, but... Details. That's the new Austrian tank? It's alright. I mean, I wasn't in a particularly good position last match. Why is my BR 10.0? That's gotta be a bug. Yeah. What? That has to be a bug. Yeah, I don't have a single 10.0 in here. That's so weird. Ah, the Jaguar for the nuke. Okay. How is the update? I can't play today. I can't play War Thunder today because, you know, I still need a new monitor. It's good so far. It's definitely a heck of a lot better than Hot Tracks. I mean, Hot Trash. My bad. Yeah, it's way better than the last update, I can tell you that much. A lot more cool stuff this time around. Alright, let's play some Olifant. Shouldn't you play it at 8.3? I could play it at I could play SK105 at 8.3, but that wouldn't be as fun. Oh wait, why am I in Ground Arcade? That was a close one. I was like, hang on a second, shouldn't there be planes and helicopters, like, circling around that? Yeah, I definitely feel like they took their time with this update. Now, granted, that doesn't mean there aren't still issues. Oh god, this map. It doesn't mean that there aren't still issues. There's plenty. But there aren't as many glaring issues like there were the last time. This could actually end up being a pretty good map. For this vehicle. I mean, for me, I haven't really... The only issue with vehicle names that I've seen is the Yabo. The 262 Yabo. That one was broke. That one's name was broken. I'm pretty certain that's just caused by not putting an end, like an end bracket somewhere in the code. That's a really easy thing to fix. This vehicle looks chat as fuck. Yeah, man, it looks actually. It looks like a cool. It looks like a mini Leopard, like a mini 2A4. I don't want to crest the ridge like this. If I'm going to crest any ridge, it's going to be on the right side. Yeah, that's why. I had a really bad feeling about that ridge. There's just way too many firing positions that you can get shot from. Oh, crap, they are killing us up here. Oh, God.
We can't move anymore. The engine's failed.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
The commander is unconscious. The enemy's preparing to barrage our square.
There was ever a time... I might actually just turn my turret to the side like that. Oh shit, that's a bad guy. He didn't realize I was here. Or oh, maybe he did at the last moment. Oh, of course, the first shell that hits me takes out my barrel. Ow. I'm pretty certain that may have been artillery that hit me.
We need artillery support.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
What the... What just hit me? I'm actually pretty impressed with how durable this thing is proven. I'm probably gonna die here because, well, reasons, but I don't have a cannon breach. You know what? I'm pretty impressed with that. Not my kills, that was pretty terrible, but the amount of punishment I took there was pretty good. Like, that actually proved to be a pretty durable vehicle.
Yes, a hit.
Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, I don't think it's even worth respawning in this one, guys. I think this game has been pretty well decided. Alright, yeah, I'll be honest, I was pretty impressed with the performance of the Oliphant. I didn't think it was going to perform that well. But I took quite a few hits there. How many kills is 3,000 SP? About 15 kills with no deaths, from what people have calculated. Like, you need a lot. I just did try the TTD Inferno. I literally just spawned it, like, 2 minutes ago. And, well, I killed one guy and then I died. But yeah. Realistically speaking, the TTD is really no different to the 105. This 105. The only major difference between the two is that the MTTD has an autoloader. So you get the 6.7 second reload speed right out of the box with the MTTD, whereas you have to actually put a good crew on the Ruicat 105. Oh, he means the top tier TTD. I'm sorry. My apologies. But yeah, the major difference between these is this has an autoloader, this does not. And you need to spend money in order to get the same reload as the Ruicat. Whereas the MTDD. I think what I may do. Miles, why are you removing the Ruicat 105? Well, it's the slowest reload outside of the Ratel. And the Ratel has 800mm penetration ATGMs. Beam riding ATGMs, I should say. Alright, let's try out the TTD. And see where this goes. Ooh! Seversk. This is the new tank map. Oh, it's a night battle, too. Alright, we'll take the TTD out. This is going to be interesting. Head fucking out for testing? I mean, yes and no. Unfortunately, I don't have thermal sights like Commander. That's a major downgrade with the TTD over the Oliphant. The Oliphant Mark II at least has Commander thermals. This does not, for whatever reason. This is my very first time playing this in an actual battle, so you'll have to forgive me if I'm pulling some really dumb shit. Actually, I'm gonna go over here. Screw the town. Yes, the Oliphant Mark II gets Commander thermals. The TTD does not, and, well, obviously the Oliphant Mark I does not get thermals at all. Just go down Main Street and assert dominance. Oh. Here's the thing. The armor on this thing may be trolly, but I don't want to test it if I don't have to. Armor is a saving throw, not a shield.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Attention to the map! Attention to the designated grid
Okay.
zone. Attention to the map.
I appear to be the only one here. I'm going to hide in the one and only spot that I can.
Need cover. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
That's artillery. That's definitely a muzzle flash.
It serves him right.
Our victory is near.
Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. I was hoping that his momentum would carry him a little bit farther forward. Okay. Oh god. I don't even... What? Oh, fuck you, Gepard. God damn it.
Attention to the map.
Alright. Well, at least now we're gonna have commander thermals. Well, to absolutely nobody's surprise.
Need cover.
Also, why the hell am I wearing desert camouflage on a map like this? Bullshit. You know, it occurs to me,
Enemy forces have captured.
who in their right mind would go down this road? Never mind, doesn't matter. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna go down this road and see what happens. Never mind, the fun police have arrived to get everybody. Wait, didn't the K-52 get like fucking like an anti-tank missile IRCM? Like a missile IRCM thing?
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones.
And he's booking it. I probably should have brought the Stormer with this. But I'm not a fan of the Stormer, so...
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
This has not been a good game for me. Granted, this is my very first time playing this map in battle, outside of custom battles on the dev server, which really don't count. The dev server is never the dev server is never representative of what actually goes on in a battle. But I did appear to get a pretty much maxed up tier here. Oh shit. L1A2 is dead. And it's nothing less than a 2A6. Oh shit. Alright, well that worked out. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I came around at just the right side. Average terms T player. Yeah, he was just standing there looking the wrong direction.
Victory is close. Allied forces have captured a zone. The weapon has been damaged.
Attack this C point.
Uh-oh.
Allied forces.
That missile looks like it's coming from me. Oh yeah, it's definitely coming from me. Woo! Oh my god, that was close. Holy fucktard. It's coming right for me. Oh, Jesus Christ. It wouldn't have mattered, but... That's great. Saved by the $1 puppet show? Why aren't none of these fucking hitting? God damn it! Fuck you too, Mr. KA52. God damn it, I hate the fact that the 35mm don't have proxy fuses. Why is it that none of the fucking 35mm guns have proxy fuses yet? And virtually everybody else does.
And victory will be ours.
Fuck's sake. God damn it, that's frustrating. Oh shit, this thing doesn't have night vision. Crap. Those are 30 and 25mm cannons respectively. You're not going to cram a proxy fuse into a 25 or a 30mm cannon. Or if you do, then you're going to have significant issues with effectiveness. The 35s actually have proxy fuses available for them in real life, and that's how they're used, but for some reason or another, we still don't fucking have them. Shilka doesn't have any proxy fuses either. It's like, for fuck's sake. Oh god.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Well, at least we're capping the zone. Holy shit, this fucking KA-52 though. That's 11 kills this guy's had. 12 kills if you count the plane. Well, at least our team did a good job of capturing the points regardless. That's GG. What I should have done is I should have dropped the Chieftain Marksman and taken the Stormer. As much as I hate the Stormer would have been way more appropriate there. Do I have thermals for this? I do. Also, especially considering that the Stormer's radar is infrared, and not like a standard like Doppler radar, like a standard radar. It searches for heat signatures, which means that the enemy doesn't get a radar lock warning. Do you own the Type 75 MLRS? I do, but I really have no intention of playing that today. Alright, let's try that again. That was bad. Oh, actually, you know what? Instead of the Ratel, throw the Recat 105 in that line, in that spot. There we go. Let's try that again. Yeah, because having a Stormer, at the very minimum, at least having a Stormer there would have helped against that Ka-52 immensely. The South African vehicles are really good. They're actually very, very good. If you're looking to get your hands on them, then you won't be disappointed. I probably should get a better aircraft instead of an attacker, but I forgot about it. Forget about it. God, I wish that were me. I think the TTD can do pretty well. It's just a matter of putting it in the right positions. Oh God, the max up tiers though are killing me. I don't think that this vehicle deserves to be a 9.7. Despite its armor protection, I don't think it deserves to be a 9.7. Nice. Oh wait, I'm on fire. Fuck. I didn't realize I was on fire.
The commander's unconscious.
The Allied forces have captured...
Well, I only lost one crew member. I'll take that.
Designated grid square.
Attention to the map.
Enemy forces have
I
captured...
think that's a terms there, but I'm not sure. No, well, it might have been. Nope, this is the live server, not the dev server.
Attention to the designated.
This is available for you to play right now. Well, assuming you have it, assuming you get all the vehicles unlocked. I shouldn't say play as much as I should say grind. Let me back off.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Pop back up. Come on, PlayStation 4, worth it. I got another update. Yes, honey.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
Yeah, we blew through this flank, but the enemy pretty much took all the other objectives without much trouble. Ooh. I don't know why that guy's on fire. Oh. I guess we just found out. What was that? No, I didn't see that guy at all. I haven't flown the Su-17. No, I have it, but I haven't flown it. Oh.
Attention to
Okay.
attention to the map.
Seems fucking legit. Nice meme. Gotta love it when Gaijin designs maps that are for low tier vehicles and then sticks them in high tier. It's almost as if this shit isn't designed to be here. Like, come on, man. There's really no point. Alright, thoughts on the TTD. Cool vehicle, way over tiered. Yeah, I think the TTD could go down to 9.3 and it would be fine. Play the SU-17? Maybe. I'm more of a tanker than I am a plane guy, so I probably would not be the person to give you the best, the best view of what the SU-17 can do. I'm really more of a tanker. The new map, Seversk 13, in theory is actually pretty cool. But I got it on a night map with enemy top tier helicopters, so yeah. I don't think that the TTD deserves to be 9.7. Especially right now, trying to play any 9.7 vehicle, you're pretty much going to get nothing but up tiers because of the Leopard 2 PL being so popular. So I think I'm going to hold off on playing the TTD for a while until it either goes down in battle rating. I mean, especially considering that the Oliphant Mark II is a 9.3, and it's got better thermal optics, or it's got better gunner and thermals, or better gunner and commander thermals, and it's got the same ammunition, and it's only slightly less mobile. I see very little reason why the TTD should be 9.7 outside of maybe its armor. And even then, the armor is not perfectly reliable. Like, I wouldn't count on this thing's armor. Especially not against 10.7s. Against 10.7s, like, your armor means jack shit. Ability to fly one vehicle. Oh, I agree. Their servers, Gaijin servers have been pretty fucking terrible lately. Although the US servers did get an improvement. For a little while, the US servers were unplayable. Like, you were getting 10% plus packet loss every single game. Like, it was really bad. Yeah. I would say with the TTD, cool vehicle, has the potential to be very good, too high of a battle rating. Oliphant Mark II, I think, is actually just in the right spot. I think putting this thing to 9.7, like if you had to move either one of these vehicles to 9.7, I would put the Oliphant Mark II there, but I don't think it should go there. Because its armor is only just good enough to help it against its current tier opponents. And putting it up to 9.7 I feel would be a little too much. What is that garage mod? It's just a skinning hanger. That's all it's I think it's like Petra's Skinner Hanger 3.0 or something like that, if I recall correctly. Yeah, honestly, I would rather play 9.3 right now than try to deal with 9.7. We're on the Buccaneer. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Did they patch this? Like, did they fix it? No, they didn't. So, funny thing about the Buccaneer. Normally, like, you can see you unlock countermeasures and you can select your countermeasures type, but you can't use your countermeasures because the countermeasures don't come with the Buccaneer built into the airplane. The countermeasures for this aircraft were slung on countermeasure pods that were under the wing pylons. The problem is, for whatever reason or another, they removed said wing pylons from the loadouts. So you have to waste RP to unlock the flares and chaff, but you can't actually use them. Nice fucking meme, Gaijin. At the very minimum, this means that you don't have to choose between Sidewinders and chaff anymore. Like, you're pretty much just forced to use these. But yeah, you can't use the countermeasures on the Buccaneer, even though you have to unlock them. Well fucking done, Gajoobles. Guy boobly boos. Oh yeah, I was gonna try out the PTLO too. Give this thing a go. Oh, you know what? Throw it in the 8790 lineup. Yeah. Yeah. Then... No. Well... Yeah, I'll keep that. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sad that they didn't keep the 800 horsepower for the engine, because holy shit, that was fucking hilarious. Ooh. Research the new tanks. I think it's a great vehicle. Way better option than the Shot Cow. Yeah, this is a PRC vehicle, but I've thrown an ROC decal on it. Although, for whatever reason or another, it didn't spawn me with the camouflage. Oh, okay. Nobody else spawned in yet. That's weird. This thing gets By the way, this thing is an 8.0. It's stabilized. And it gets Gen 3 thermals. at 8.0. Now, granted, the APFSDS isn't the best thing out there. Also, the reload speed is pretty fucking bad. Damn it. Woo! Bounced that one. No penetration, are you kidding me? Okay, yeah, this isn't working. What the fuck is this suspension? It's a wheeled vehicle. So wheeled vehicles tend to bounce around quite a lot. Yeah, not having a laser rangefinder is kind of a pain in the ass. It's weird. This thing is has Generation 3 thermal sights. It's like from 2002, and it doesn't have a laser rangefinder. Like what? Hello?
We no longer have the advantage.
Oh, come on. Lower the fucking gun, you piece of shit. Alright, I need to go somewhere else. Oh, God. Yeah, I really need to go somewhere else. I need to be somewhere else. Oh, boy. I don't know what just hit me, but I'm gonna keep rolling. Oh, never mind. God damn it, the APFSDS. Remember what I said about the APFSDS being not terrible? I kind of retract that statement. The fact that you can't even penetrate an MBT-70 from the front is kind of pathetic. Although I am using it at way higher of a battle rating than it probably is intended to be. Jesus Christ, that guy just killed 2 people. Oh, come on. Proxy fuses, work with me here, for fuck's sake. Fuck you. Oh, God. Somebody just fired an ATGM at me. Hello? What the fuck did I just hit? There we go. I'm trying to kill that guy all game.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Allied forces have captured a zone.
And yes, I am aware of the XM1 that was over here. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go somewhere else. In addition, It appears the enemy brought a plane back. Is that a Horton 229? Yeah, it's a Horton 229. Oh, come on. Proxy fuses fucking work! That was right next to him and no! Nothing! God damn it! Yeah, I don't know why the new shell animations weren't included in the update. Oh no, he's coming for me. Can I aim the machine gun up at him? No? What the fuck is he doing? I think the AA scared him off. Oh, hello. I saw another plane moving back here. Oh. Okay. Just back it up a little. I saw another plane back here. Like, back in those buildings. Let's track off. Hello? Oh, that wasn't actually a tank.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Oh, that's where he is. I'll worry about the plane in a sec. Oh, come on! That hit him dead center! I've got 7% packet loss. That's probably why I'm not hitting anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, at least he didn't do any damage. At least any serious damage. Oh, nice. Wow, that delay, though. You no fucking wonder I'm not gonna hit anything with proxy fuses. I've got like 6-7% packet loss. Classic US servers, am I right? Got the leopard. Oh, he's down. Got him. That A4E is playing his cards right. He's sticking low to the ground, minimizing his exposure time, and making slashing hit and run attacks. No, that was never gonna hit him. Wow, he's just taunting us. Oh, that looked so close! Fuck off, proximity fuses! Why don't you work? That was so close to him! Come on! Ah! I'm not actually angry, I'm just frustrated. It's just like, this. Look at this guy! It's not a care in the world.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
What? Are you kidding? These are, oh my god, these are like almost perfectly aimed shots, and not a single one of them is landing anywhere close to him. Like, why? Come on! What is this crap? Sometimes I wonder why I even bother. Why even bother having it in the game if it doesn't fucking work? God damn it. That A4E should have been dead about 3 or 4 times over. I'm certain that the packet loss was what was screwing me there. Oh yeah, I've had plenty of success with that round. When the servers are working correctly, like I've gotten 2 or 3 kills in a row with HEVT shells fired from this thing. But it's like, for fuck's sake, I fired all 10 of my shells, all 10 of my HEVT rounds, and a lot of them were pretty close. Some of them were not. I mean, and those were obviously going to miss. Whatever, I get that. But some of them were pretty close, and not a single fucking one of them detonated. Not a single one. It's just, it's ridiculous. Why even bother fucking having that capability in the game if your servers can't even fucking support it? God damn it. Alright, people want to see me fly the Su-17. Question is, should I play it in ground forces or should I play it in aircraft? I think I'm gonna... Air RB? Alright. This is gonna end poorly. If I'm gonna do ARB, I'm just gonna take the R60s. Just so you know, all 76mm and below APF SDS shells got buffed post-pen damage, but lesser post-pen penetration. Okay. That would explain why the HSTVL seemed to be doing a lot better on the target range. Also, I think this is a strike aircraft, so it gets an air spawn, doesn't it? It does. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm going so fast. Come on. Fuck, I should have taken a lot more fuel. Alright, well, we're going to use some afterburners to try and get some extra altitude. Yeah, but I think you underestimate how quickly this thing can burn through its fuel. Especially an afterburner. Alright, I'm pretty slow now, so... And I don't have any sort of radar. I've got a radar warning receiver, or, well, I technically do have a radar, but I think that's mostly for ground attack stuff. I don't have an air-to-air radar. I don't even know where these fuckers are coming from. Looks like they're probably going to be coming from this direction. I think you underestimate your ability to crash. More like overestimate. Oh, I have been locked onto. Down to book it. Yeah, that's definitely a missile, all right. I'm gonna drag the missile down. Oh my god, there's so many around me.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Oh, load factor too high. Gotcha, bitch. That friendly? It is. Okay, well, I've lasted a lot longer than I anticipated. Oh, hello. Oh, never mind. He is down. That may not hit him. Okay, I've got to come off afterburners. I am really, really low on fuel.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Attack the A point!
I think that might be the... Yep, that's the last guy. Well, I got one kill. And I didn't die, at least immediately. So, I'll take that as a win. I'm probably actually better. Well, you know what? I'm just going to go back and land. I don't have the F8U. And from what I've heard, it's actually not particularly good. Alright, well, that's the last of them. Alright, well, I survived. Unbelievably. No chaff, no flares. Just maneuvering hard and trashing missiles. Considering what I normally play, that's not a bad result. What are my thoughts on the update so far? I'm pretty impressed with the update so far. I really like it. I am going to give myself more fuel, though. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to go full... Well... Yeah, I'm going to go full tank. Just because, like... I want to be on afterburners quite a bit. I'm going to be on afterburners quite a bit, and I don't really want to worry about my fuel consumption. Because this thing's swept wings... I mean, yeah, you start out really fast, so your wings are almost always going to be swept. I mean, I've got a somewhat decent crew on this thing, and the guy still blacks out every time he gets the opportunity. So no air spawn? Yeah, the F8U doesn't get an air spawn. This, because it's a strike fighter, gets an air spawn. So you start at like 1,200 kilometers an hour. Like, you start at over Mach 1. When you spawn in ARB. Alright, you know what? Let's try that again. I am going to take a full fuel load, though. And you do get plenty of air-to-air missiles, so... The fact that you don't have that many cannon rounds just doesn't tend to be that big of a deal. I would say your biggest issue is with being up high, like right at the start and having the altitude advantage, is definitely considering that the enemy are probably going to be firing radar-guided missiles at you, and you don't have anything to retaliate against that. All you know is that there's all you have is a radar warning receiver telling you, "Hey, they're trying to kill you!" Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, you start really fast. Although you could probably start with bombs. Or those KH-29s. Go in, strike some targets. And then GTFO. Oh yeah, I gotta play the F5.
Oh, excellent!
I'm actually gonna turn off my radar. In ARB, it's kind of useless. Yeah, I should probably be taking those bombs and going in and hitting these ground targets. Oh well, I almost never play ground RB, so... Oh my god, that A7D.
Commencing attack.
That A7D is going to get wrecked. He's not going to be able to outrun that Harrier. And I don't think he's going to be able to avoid that missile either. Well, maybe he is. Holy shit, he just wiped out an entire armored column. F-100... Shitty Colts and the F8U. Oh, I am being locked up. By multiple people. Fox 2. He trashed that missile. As I lose speed here, I'll be able to get the turning ability back. Oh. Alright, well, that takes care of that. Whoa. Lag. I don't want to take this shot. Not until the MiG-21 overshoots him or something. Nope, never mind. Alright. Back up to altitude we go. That the last guy? Or he's one of the last guys.
Attacking!
Yeah, I get the feeling this thing is going to be much more useful in the ground attack role low on the deck than trying to go up high. I mean, not saying you can't go up high, but I get the feeling it's going to be way more useful to the team there.
The enemy is attacking our base. We must reinforce its defenses.
Woo! Yeah, those convoys would be great for a bomb run. You know what I really can't... You know what I'm really looking forward to? I'm really looking forward to the F-20. Alright, where the fuck is this guy? Ah. He's in this direction. This guy is being real sneaky. I'll give it to him. Yeah, there he goes. Never really had much of a chance. Well, that's the last of the enemy team. I didn't do anything this game, but hell. This thing is actually pretty fun to fly, I'll admit. Even as a tanker and somebody who really doesn't care that much about top tier ARB, this is pretty fun to fly. If you're looking for like a top-end, high-performance fighter, I don't think this is it. But if you're looking for something that can do a little bit of everything, then this might be it for you for now. Alright. What should I take? I think I'm just going to take the KH-25s. Either that, or maybe I'll take the big old bombs. Well... like, you could totally bomb truck with this thing. The missiles make a lot more sense for ground RB just because you can engage, you're engaging a lot fewer targets. But there are a lot more SAMs trying to kill you, so... I read the chat, I'm just trying to play the game and read the chat at the same time, so I don't always get the opportunity to respond. Yeah, I have the F5, but I'm going to try and play one more game with the SU-17 and the ground attack rule. Big armored targets.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Alright, we are going to turn on our ballistic computer. Ahead of time.
Attention to the map.
This SC-17 has got the right idea.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Yeah. I get the feeling that this is really where the SU-17 is going to shine. Oh, I've got somebody on my 6. He's just popping flares. He doesn't have flares forever. Got him. Oh, incoming.
We're winning.
Turn into this shit.
Take him down.
Nice. Come on, stop G-locking. Come on, buddy. Oh, God. Where was he? Was he behind me? Who killed me? Okay, that guy. Well, I got one kill and I bombed a base. Yeah, I got the squeaky chair. I actually just need to put some oil on it. Yeah, I think if you're gonna need to, if you're gonna play this vehicle, I recommend throwing a an ace crew on it, just so that you can take a few more G's. Because holy fucking shit, you just black out all the time. Miles has the best gaming chair. Yeah. All right. Some people wanted me to play the F5. Should I play the F5 in just a purely air-to-air roll? Like, should I just take Sidewinders? Alright. No, I don't want arcade. You're realistic. What's with the non-existent hanger? It's a hanger mod that I'm using. It makes it easier for creating thumbnails. Oh, I should have upgraded the crew. You're right. Oh well. I don't really play very much top-tier Air RB, so we'll see how this goes. Come on. So I've been told that I should take armor targets? You know what? I'm just going to stick with universal.
Attack the D point.
I feel so out of my element, I'm not gonna lie. F5 looks a lot like the F20. Yeah, because the F20 is a development of the F5. The F20 is what happens when you take this when you take an F5 airframe and slap an F18 Hornet engine into it. By the way, I really hope the F20 makes it to the game at some point, because that thing is going to be a meme. Because, yeah, power to weight ratio. No, it's an F18 engine, not an F16 engine. What do we have for... Oh, right. Okay. I should have taken more fuel. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you don't get any... You don't get an RWR, you don't get a radar, you don't get anything in this aircraft. Okay. So you're gonna have to keep an eye out for missiles the hard way. It seems maneuverable enough. Oh god. Rip that other F5. This seems like a really bad idea, flying into this flock of F4 Phantoms like this. Especially because it's hard to tell at a glance which missiles are coming at me and which aren't. Oh shit. Oop. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, no. Damn it. Well, I got one. Wait, did I not even get credit for that kill? What the hell? The fucking Mirage 3 stole the kill. God damn it. Oh, that was a perfect guns kill. Come on. And the Mirage 3 fucking stole it. Fuck you. Thanks, way to clear my ass. Yes, I'm using manual elevator controls. F-22 doesn't turn too well? I don't know about that, man. I don't think you've seen a real F-22 in action. Upgrade my crew. Thank you for reminding me. Ooh, that's expensive. Alright, let's try that again. I would take it into Ground RB Starstalker, but I don't have a top-tier Chinese lineup to take it with. Sorry. Like, come on, that was a perfect fucking guns kill on the A7D. And the Mirage somehow gets credit? Fuck off. No, I'm just showing off these aircraft. Like, there was no way that A7D was gonna get out of that one. Ah, fuck, I forgot about the more fuel part. I'm gonna have to set that in the hangar. For now, I'm just going to conserve my afterburner. Eurofighter up close. Yeah, just because you lose one fight to a Eurofighter does not mean that the Eurofighter is the overall better aircraft. It's all down to the pilots, the situation. Like, Eurofighter shot won in a dogfight over an F-22 once, therefore Eurofighter best plane in the world. No, that's not how it works. Anybody can have a bad day. How long am I going to be streaming for? I don't know, I'll just kind of keep streaming for a bit. Because there's a lot to show off this patch. Yeah, I don't have the F8 Crusader. I mean, I guess I could Golden Eagle it. Yeah, I don't know why it's giving me a terrible stall warning. I get the feeling that with the F5, it's probably going to be the safer bet to just hang back, let the furball form, and then get involved, rather than trying to be the bleeding edge of the furball. Like this F4E. Seems kind of ideal to 1v1 people. Well, this would actually be a way better match against, say, the MiG-21. But because it's in the Chinese tech tree, like, you're going to be facing nothing but F4 Phantoms, basically. And A7D, not Corsairs, but... Well, is it a Corsair? Yeah, A7 Corsair. Come on. Box 2. He's not even looking to avoid it. Come on, missile. Hit him. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, he trashed the missile. Oh, I've got somebody pulling in on me. Woo! Wow, that maneuverability, though. Not many aircraft can pull a turn in like that. Oh, shit. Make sure I don't hit the ground. I got this far. Let's not hit the ground. Oh, he's behind me. Oh! Damn it! I couldn't outturn the missile. Yeah. You don't get an RWR, you don't get chaff, you don't get flares. That's rough, man. Not to say that I would have necessarily survived that anyways, even if I had chaff and flares. Because I let the guy get behind me and I wasn't paying attention back there, so... I could have done way better about that. That turnaround, though. Do you guys see how quickly this thing turned into the F4 when he tried to go past me? Or when he tried to come up behind me while I was chasing the F4C? Like, that's pretty awesome. But yeah, I don't think that this whole, like, oh, Eurofighter beat an F-22, therefore Eurofighter better plane. That's not how air combat works. And it doesn't matter. It ultimately doesn't matter. Anybody can have a bad day. One of these days, a MiG-21 might get lucky and kill an F-22. It's possible. That doesn't mean that one plane is better than the other, no. It just means that the F-22 probably had a bad day and the Eurofighter pilot was on his game. Or the Eurofighter pilot just straight up beat him. F-22 is far from invincible. Yeah, let's go. I mean, if you go and play something like DCS, you see people in F5Es just absolutely clapping people in Su-27s, F-18s, F-16s, F-14s. Like, does that mean the F-5A is the best airplane to ever rule the skies? No! It just means that the pilot outflew his opponent. Outpositioned and outflew his opponent. That doesn't necessarily mean that one aircraft is far more capable than another. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I don't really play much ARB, so don't expect smart moves from me when it comes to maneuvers here. F5 is Big Garbo? I don't know. I'm not exactly the foremost authority on what is good and what is garbage.
Well done.
It could very well be that the F5 is, like, just ridiculously overpowered and I'm just that bad. Or it could be that I just didn't position myself well and got shot down. I do think the Su-17 is a better overall aircraft than the F5, though. I feel like the Su-17 is just more versatile just because it's so damn fast. Although I am kind of limiting myself here by not taking enough fuel. Yeah, my problem is that I'm not used to playing top tier ARB, so I don't know how to play my cards right. You know what? Going out there? No, that's a bad idea. Yeah, that MiG-20, that Mirage is... That's not going to end well. F-104 above me. F-104 right there. Oh yeah, that F-104 is going to get an easy kill. Or at least, maybe not. I'm hearing... I'm hearing a lot... Oh, oh. Wow, both of the F-104s got knocked down. Yeah. Okay. Good. I was scared there for a moment that missile was going to lock onto the MiG-21. I was like, no, 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 no! Yeah, he's done. I feel like I'm not currently able to read the situation as profoundly as somebody who's more experienced than I am at this tier. I feel like I'm kind of grasping at straws for what I'm supposed to be looking for. Oh, come on. I told you to fire the missile there and you just went stupid. Are you gonna turn the missile seeker on or what? Oh. Oh dear lord, my aim is terrible! Oh no. Oh, that was terrible. I apologize to anybody who plays ARB and just watched that. Nope. Okay. Well, I baited him, somebody else killed him. That was fucking terrible. Ah. Yeah. Well, at least I never claimed to be good at this game. Come on. Get a missile. Steal this kill for me. Do something for me, please. He probably trashed the missile. Oh, no. Okay, it's the
Awesome!
the Mirage 3C still got the kill. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot my flaps were still down. Well, I hit something. Jesus Christ, I am bad. That was such an easy kill, and I screwed that up so badly. Like I said, I generally stick to tanks, and this is why. You're looking at somebody who plays tanks for a living, not really planes. If I'm gonna play aircraft, I generally just go play DCS. I'm way better at that than I am at this.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
And I'm on the F-35. Not today, Red Tip. I'm gonna keep going on the stream. But yeah, the F5A seems okay. Like, this is definitely... This is a fine aircraft in the right hands. I am not those right hands. I am most definitely not the right hands for the F5A. This is definitely going to be an aircraft that if you're a good player at top-tier ARB, you're going to be able to exploit this thing's advantages easily, without much difficulty. For a complete idiot like myself, yeah, I'm not really the right person to take advantage of this thing's ability. Like, am I the worst ARB player? No, but I don't play ARB. I haven't really played ARB for years, and I don't really intend to go back to playing ARB on a regular basis. You're just used to B and Z? Not really, because I don't play aircraft. Like, what I should do right now, while I'm thinking about it, is throw on some more fucking fuel. Full tank. Yeah. I'm gonna give it one more go. I've only played, what, 2 games in it? Three games. I'm gonna give it one more go. Now that I've actually got enough fuel that I can be zooming around with my afterburner on. Watching your 6, it's a big problem. Yeah, I think I'm used to much slower fights. Or, when I play DCS, I play with the TrackIR. I have a head tracker. So it's much more natural for me to just look behind me when I'm using a TrackIR and not with a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, the problem is I couldn't keep it speed up because I just didn't have the fuel. Now I've got the fuel. Oh, that's actually a good idea, Triad. I forgot about that function. You definitely don't get the insane thrust to weight of the later F5s, though. Or the much better thrust to weight of the later F5s, I should say. I mean, the thrust to weight on this thing is not bad by any means. But it's not a Mirage or a MiG-21. I'm mostly looking at my radar. And the radar isn't always accurate, I know that. Or the mini-map, I should say. How good are the later ones? Substantially better. They get leading edge slats, they get improved avionics, or not avionics, they get improved internal systems, they get RWRs, radars. This is like the most basic version of the F5 possible. I mean, the F5 is designed to be a cheap, easily produced export fighter. This is the aircraft that you produce in mass quantities in a world war. Without having to track. That's not a bad idea, actually. Well, I'm learning new things. Now, whether or not I can apply them, that's a different matter entirely. It looks like an F-104 just shot down... Nice. 4 of their guys just killed themselves. Alright. Seems legit. I believe the F5E might have one. I know the F20 did, but that's not quite an F5. I mean, it is and it isn't. The F-20 is what happens when you slap an F-18 engine into an F-5 airframe. Okay, I don't know why he just crashed. Jesus Christ, the battle's gonna be over before I get there. One of those guys is in my squadron. Now you can go bully him. I want to go after that A7, but... I'm actually more interested in this F4E. Oh, okay. Well, they just took care of themselves. Oh, there he is.
We are losing.
Got him. Alright. Well, I got one kill. That's something. Yeah, that's all of them. You know, people say the F-16 is the greatest, as the most successful fighter when it's clearly the F-15. Why are you talking about the... Why did you say the F-15? You mean the F-18? No, in terms of aerial victories, the F-15 does have the highest among those, among the Gen 4 fighters. But it's also been around the longest, so it's had more opportunities. I'm an F-18 guy through and through, though. Although, fun fact, my grandfather, who worked for McDonnell Douglas, designed the canopy for the F-15E Strike Eagle. I just much prefer the F-18 personally. I just want the X-15 in the game with like a 50 cal turret on the back. What the fuck? Miles flexing his grandpa on us? I don't know about flexing. But yeah, the F-18 is easily my favorite aircraft of all time. Like, above my favorite World War II, above everything, the F-18 is my favorite. Is it the greatest aircraft in the world? No. But it's pretty damn good. It does its job. And it does it pretty damn well. Or it did its job pretty damn well. I believe they are finally... I believe they're finally retiring the F-18C. Or the single-seat F-18s, and they've moved on to the Super Hornets. Oh, entirely, I think. Haven't replaced the F-14 because of all things the F-14 was too heavy, or the F-18 is now heavier when it was retired, go figure. I think the F-14, if it had been given the modernization upgrades, it could be a very, very scary modern aircraft. But I still like the F-18 over the F-14. I think I met you in a party one time? Do you live in Southern California? Why is there no background? Oh, it's on purpose. Don't worry. It's not a bug. It's a custom hanger that I have. Working at McDonnell Douglas? Not on PlayStation? No, I don't have a PlayStation, so that's definitely not me. Yeah, I don't have a I never owned a PlayStation. I had an Xbox. I had a PC, and then I went to Xbox 360, and then went back to PC. I didn't really get into Xbox One. By the time Xbox One had rolled around, I had switched back to PC. I'm gonna give... Oh, yeah, people want to see the F8. I'm actually curious if... invest experience. Yeah. Does that actually affect the price at all? Come on, pop up, damn it. Yeah, it went down from 7,800 to 7,500. Let's see here. I am actually curious about the internal rocket pod on the F8U, but it's going to cost me quite a bit of GE. I know people in the chat are going like, "Oh, the horror, Miles. Shut the fuck up. You've got 13 million." God damn it. I'll buy this stupid piece of shit. And before somebody jumps down my throat about how the F9 F2 is the best plane in the game. Oh, that's expensive. To give you guys an idea of how expensive this patch has been for me, I had 24 million when I started today. I'm gonna have to work my way back up. Holy ballsack. That is expensive. Well. I'll use some of the premium currency that I, or some of the Gaijin currency that I acquired. Nice. It's time to break out the all-premium lineup. Take air targets on the Colts. The HE is shit. Alright, good to know. Probably get the performance upgrades before I get the LAUs. Honestly, I'm really not interested in the Zuni rockets. You only get a couple anyways. But you do get 32 FFARs. Or, yeah. More than any other gun in the game? Damn. Alright, so ground targets belts then. It's not so much a bomb bay as it is a rocket bay. By the way. Nice. Shrug jet. Do I at least... No, I don't even get a fucking ballistic computer. Are you shitting me? There it is.
What's up, boys?
Here's your rocket bay. I don't get a ballistic computer, though. Oh, God. Oh, I think I have my rocket set to detonate after a certain distance. I don't know why. I always thought it was interesting how they just decided to slap the missile pylons onto the fuselage rather than the wings, but I guess if you have moving wing flaps like that, it's gonna make it harder to keep the pylons aerodynamic, huh? And maintain their strength. This thing is gonna be great for sim, though. You get that radar literally right in front of you. Dear Lord, at least my aim hasn't improved. This thing does not have very good rudder authority. Wow, what the fuck are those sparks? Seriously. And Jesus fucking Christ. Those 20mm cannons are terrible. I'm curious as to why... And try that again. Well, at least unlike the A7, this will actually get off the ground within a reasonable distance. A7 is like, I'm still rolling down the runway! Oh, man. It's interesting how it fires like a burst of rockets. It doesn't fire them singly, it fires them as a burst. Oh, shit. I can't say that I'm a huge fan of them. Yeah, you would think that that having a short takeoff or landing would be pretty useful for a carrier fighter. I know the A7 is an army or is an Air Force aircraft, and therefore land-based, but still, the fact that this thing does not have short takeoff or landing is really annoying. Yeah, honestly, I'm not impressed with the F8U. I'm really not. Yeah, I had to burn way too many fucking Golden Eagles in order to get to this thing. Honestly, I think of all of the top tier aircraft that have come in this batch, I think the SU-17 is probably the most fun. Maybe because it's just newbie friendly, and I'm just that bad. But I feel like the SU-17 in general is just going to be the most useful. The Mavericks' air-to-air missiles? It's not worth it. The Mavericks are really short-ranged. They're terrible maneuverability-wise. And the only thing that they bring to the table is a frontal aspect shot. There's 3E without a word. Well, I haven't played the Mirage 3E. Something wonderful someday. Well, here's the thing. If the French get the F8U, get their version of the F8U, they can load Magics and their radar-guided missiles. Magics and Matras. I get the feeling that they should, redo the spawns a little bit. Or they should configure the spawn of the SU-17 so that if it's going to have an air spawn, it should spawn with the wings folded back, not folded forward. Got the bridge. I got a couple light tanks. I don't play aircraft enough for it to be worth binding. I just don't. Come on. I'm just going too fast. That was a Harrier, I think. That just flew past. Oh, I think somebody just took a shot at me. Jesus fucking Christ. This pilot loves taking naps. I'm out turning Harriers, but my pilot just isn't hanging in there. Oh god, that's not good. Oh. I am stuck in a turn fight I don't want. Ah, damn it. My W key is my throttle, Sarazen. That doesn't help me. Yeah. There's your problem. Now, I use control as my elevator up and down. Control and shift. Yeah, I have some weird ass fucking controls. All right, I'm gonna go on a tangent here. W and S are my throttle. A and D are my roll, left and right. Control and shift are my manual up and down. I think for my repair key, I have U. And for when I am in tanks, I don't use a mouse button to go into my gun sight. I press V and S, or V and Z, I'm sorry. V to open the gun sight, Z to zoom in. Let's see, what other weird shit do I have? Oh yeah, C, I still used to look around. Let's see. What else? What might B do? Oh yeah, I also don't use the standard shooting controls. I have switched over to the weapon selection. So basically what I do is like my mouse button, I have a Logitech G502, and this mouse actually has buttons on either side of the mouse wheel. So if you push the mouse wheel left and right, those actuate two more switches. And so I use that as my weapon selector for aircraft. So my right mouse, so like my pushing it to the right will select my secondary weapons, so missiles, bombs, etc. Right mouse button will fire them, and then pushing my mouse wheel to the left will switch my cannons. And then my left mouse button will fire my cannons. So I got some weird ass controls. It's why when people ask me like, "Oh, Miles, what kind of control setup do you use?" I'm hesitant to give my control setup to them because it's going to be so foreign to most people that it's going to be nigh unusable. It's just that I've been using that shit for so long that trying to break my habit otherwise would be completely terrible. Yeah, when I go for air to ground, with regards to tanks, I just use the F4. I just use the A4E with the bullpups, because that's generally all I need. Let's give the French SK-105 a go. Technically dealt with that with the G-shift button. I actually hate the G-shift button. Like, I rebound my G-shift button on my G502. I've actually only got I've got two profiles for my mouse. One of them is for War Thunder, and that enables the left and right mouse wheel buttons, and then I've got one that turns those off. Outside of that, they're the exact same profiles. Because I found that when I'm playing other games, I'll tend to bump these mouse wheel buttons when I don't want them, and it screws me over. Oh, wait, whoops. 5. If I recall correctly, the gun pods in the A4 actually did get a buff to their rate of fire. They now fire like 3 to 6,000 rounds a minute. Ooh. I'm definitely going a lot faster here than I anticipated. Whoa. That lag. Nope, this thing is not stabilized. Only the Brazilian A2S variant is stabilized. And that is not in the game. Jesus Christ, the packet loss. I don't believe any of the Abrams got a buff. Well, the early Abrams got a buff in the sense that the M774 has gotten a an increase in its penetration. Yeah, the SK60B has the Swedish SK60B has a reverse thrust. It's like two
Allied forces have captured a zone.
not panels. Oh god. Okay. It's two like yeah, it's two flaps that come out and block the engines. Well, that could have gone way fucking better. Oh well. We'll just have to use the AMX-32. One 20mm and a 20mm coax. Big sad. Alright, well, I'll take the kill assist. Ooh. Appears to be a light tank of some description over here.
Repairing.
Oh god. Oh god. Bro, why did you stop there? You... Freeman, you fool!
Somebody cover me! Le chef de char est inconscient.
Well, I guess we're gonna repair here together.
Most of the zones are taken by the enemy.
Repairing!
This is just waiting for a multi-kill to happen, but if I break cover here, I'm likely gonna get killed.
Let's keep the pressure
All right.
on. Victory is close.
Oh, shit. No, 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 no.
Negative.
First, the lack of gun depression. Be the safer option. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? That stupid tree. Alright. Well, we got that guy at least. The fuck? What am I?
Forces have captured
What?
the zone.
God damn it.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Whoa. Has anybody else been getting those stutter spikes
Attention to the designated grid square.
that last for a second or two and then go away? I think it's a server issue. Oh, god damn it.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Can I beat his reload? Yes. Unfortunately, I could not save the STRV. Only kill his driver. Oh, god damn it.
A little more effort and victory will be ours. Allied forces have captured a zone.
That T-64 still has no idea who shot him.
Defend the A point.
That's really funny. Oh, man. I'm playing like garbage today. Oh.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Whoa. Where the... What? Why are there no tracers? Guys, are you seeing this? There's no tracers whatsoever.
Let's keep the
Now they show up.
victory is close.
Hello? Hello? Game? What? There was no indication that guy was shooting at me. I just started taking damage, and I got stopped in place. Nice fucking meme. Alright, see if I can't help my guys out. Deal with this helicopter. Assuming, you know, my aim isn't completely shit. Which it probably will be.
The Allied forces have captured a zone.
I'll come back to that plane later. For now, I gotta put this guy down.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
That plane go down? I don't hear a prop engine anymore, so I'm going to assume yes. I forget how maneuverable this thing was.
Pressure on. Victory is close.
Thanks. Repairing.
Yeah, I've got 10% packet loss. Hooray. Okay. Crap everybody and their mother. Okay. Yeah, I've tried it out. It's not all that great. I think honestly of all of the aircraft I've played so far, the Su-17 M2 is by far the best of the new aircraft that have come in this update. Tanks-wise, the South Africans are pretty cool. I've yet to really try out my new lineup, though. I think for the final game today, we're going to play my broken-ass 7.3 lineup. Alright, bye, Marcus. No, it's not. The connection is not my... is by no means my PC. It is 100% Gaijin servers. The F5 would have been cool, would have been a lot cooler for me if it was for a nation that I could actually utilize it in. But I don't have any top-tier ground forces for China, so I can't really use it in the ground attack role like I was hoping I would be able to. I'm going to go center with the AVRE. Say, fuck it.
For mercy.
Auto parts discount prices. I would be the first to tell you that people who create signs like that in the US generally don't last very long, business-wise. If you're going to advertise your business, there's usually some sort of illustration to go along with it.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. The enemy is preparing to barrage our square. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Okay. That's a thing. Side shot of a fucking king tiger doesn't do anything. Okay. Nice beam, Gabe. Alright. Almost loaded here. I'm sorry? Excuse me? Did they, like, nerf Hesh or something?
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Are you fucking kidding me?
To the designated grid square.
How did that... Oh my god.
Lines have been damaged.
Well, I'm screwed.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
There's really not much I can do about this.
Attention to the designated grid square. I agree.
I shot you twice, 3 times, and you should not be alive.
Excellent. Primacy.
I really miss the days when you could just,
Repairing. Reloading.
you know... Uh-oh. 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 Okay, that's better. I at least killed something. Hey, and the other guy died. Oh, well, here I was thinking I was gonna live. I was like, hey, I'm gonna live. I'm gonna get out of this one. Nope. All right. Action X time. I feel like they did something. I feel like they did something to the 180... To the, not the 183, the, whatever the fucking caliber of this thing is. 165. The 165mm hash.
We're ahead of the enemy.
It's very possible it was just my bad shooting, but I feel like they changed something about it.
Attention to the map.
Also, the textures have not loaded for my Centurion turret.
We're controlling most of the zones.
wouldn't necessarily call it a black hole if things can go through it. Hey, get back here. I'm not done with you. Motherfucker, come back here. I ain't done with your ass. There we go. I did see the Tiger 2 that was over here, by the way. I don't know if you guys caught him either, but he was behind some buildings. I am going to try and cross. Fucking slaves, get your ass back here! Alright.
Defend the B point!
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
I agree.
Stabs. I love stabs. Stabs are good. This is a pretty exposed position, though. I'm doing pretty well, all things considered, Purple. Just, grinding my South Africans. Trying to fight Centurions with my M48 has been exceptionally painful. Yeah, that sounds about right. Stabilizers! Ha. Got him.
Attention to the map!
I don't know what I need to repair, but... Oh, it's an optic. Miles is gonna get banned again?
Attention to the map!
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Affirmative!
Just Centurion things, you know?
The map! The enemy is preparing for artillery barrage. Repeat, the enemy is preparing for artillery barrage.
Oh, he's coming back for me. Get to cover. Uh-oh. Nope. Alright, well, that takes care of that.
Attention to the map!
Most of the zones are under control.
Defend the C point.
Attention to the designated grid zone! Awesome!
Oh, we're good. Hello? How did I bounce? Excuse me?
More effort, and victory will be ours. The commander has been knocked out.
I agree!
Killed the loader, bastard. What I should have done is shot his drive wheel. Oh, somebody got him.
Excellent! Gramercy!
Well, that's gonna be the game. Hey, just a good old heavy metal hero to end the night. Okay, cool. Alright, folks, well, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night with that one. I actually have a midterm paper due tomorrow morning, so I've still got to eat dinner and go and do that. So, anyways, thank you guys, and I will see you all in the next stream. I'll be back this weekend. So, see you guys then. Have a good one. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening.